Ladies and gentlemen, how's everyone doing? How is everyone doing? Sound is working. Hello, hello. We'll just wait for a couple people to jump in. What's up, legends? Yes, sir. JV97. While you're at it, guys, destroy that like button. We're gonna have a banging stream today. Let's go. Let's go. Tired. Legend. Everyone's a legend. Let's go. So, can you guys hear the music well? Please confirm. Let's take a look at this Bitcoin price action. Man, oh man, are we getting some interesting price action? The thing I like about being in Dubai is I'm starting the stream several hours before the US market opens. So I'll be definitely getting that content out as well when the market opens, which is the primary thing that we want to pay attention to, because we always get some big moves when the stock market opens. How is everyone doing? Looking fresh. Thank you very much. I got a trim this morning, and yeah, I'm looking forward to the live stream. I looked like a bum yesterday. All right, legends, let's get to it. I'm just waiting for a couple more people. What's up, bro? I thought no live today. I felt like doing a live because of the price action that we were getting before. You can see that we had some very interesting price action, and this is the kind of thing that I want to cover live. So I need to rotate with the videos. I promise I will do that, but having a good sleep, changing time zones, it makes me want to go live. Yes, sir. Morov ETH 35. I did have a fantastic sleep. So yeah, it's time. It's time. From today, every day. Morning, bro. 9 to 5 and tuning into the stream. Fettuccine. Did we touch the golden pocket this morning? 8 hour. I don't. From which pivot to which pivot are you looking at? Are you just taking this from here to here? Yeah, technically. We wicked below the golden pocket. So, guys, my higher time frame analysis is exactly the same. Good morning. Is this a pattern we look to long? So here's the thing. You'll notice the title of this stream is one last push higher. Can we get one last push higher for Bitcoin? And that's what I want to discuss today, because the liquidity suggests that there is a lot of short interest in this market. And I find it hard to believe that we get easy price action and we just dump. But if we do, guys, you know the drill. Holding my shorts, very content with my positions in this market. And I am more than happy to see the price of Bitcoin nuke if that happens. But this price action is weak, and it's what we were expecting going into June. So we still have a few more days for the month, but right now the monthly candle for Bitcoin is looking pretty damn ugly. I feel a little bit distracted because I'm reading some of your comments. However, let's get into it. Bit of a slower start. So where did we bounce from? Where did we get this candle from? This blue line anchored VWAP from the 65K pivot low again. So there is always the case that we can pop back up here. But remember what I discussed in my previous streams, and if you're in my premium group, you know exactly what I'm about to say. $77,600. It continues to pose as significant resistance for Bitcoin. We have not been able to get those daily candle closes above this level. So in the more immediate short term, there is always a chance that this can continue if we start to lose the anchored VWAP and this pivot low down here. This was a crucial level, and to remind you guys why it was such a crucial level, good morning from sunny Spain. Good morning. To remind you guys why it was such a crucial level, it was the weekend pivot low that we failed to reclaim. So normally when Bitcoin gets these dumps on the weekend, you want us to reclaim it almost immediately going into the week. And if we can't, well, it does show underlying weakness in the crypto markets. The higher timeframes for me, exactly the same. I still firmly believe that these lows will be breached. These ones. Over the course of this year. The question is when? Because I have seen price action chop out both sides of the market for weeks on end, and everyone's just saying, I'm tired, boss. When is it going to happen? When is it going to happen? But no one knows. The structure is bearish currently because of us not being able to reclaim $77,600, that weekend low. However, so long as we hold above this pivot, $74,200, then we can always get another squeeze higher. So keep that on your radar. We're hovering between two key levels. And for me personally, in terms of trades and what I'm looking at, I would only really be interested, depending on the price action that we get between these two levels. That's it. Trading doesn't need to be overcomplicated. And a lot of people are eager to get into positions, but sometimes you just have to wait and see how the price action develops before you make your next big move in the market. Good day from the Netherlands. Greeting from Peru. Oof, nice. Good morning from Vero Beach, Florida. Good morning from Ohio. Nice. Nice, guys. Bitcoin, Bitcoin, Bitcoin. One thing we do know is that typically if we get a dump into the stock market open, it can lead to a pump once the market opens. So I'm highly interested in the levels that I just highlighted. Main ones, reactions around the anchored VWAP, $75,200, which we just about tapped into, and $77,600. The bulls, this is the line in the sand for me. $74,200 is the line in the sand. Let's go through some comments, guys. Good morning from Portugal. You look fresh, my man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I just long now the biggest bear market starts. Thank you for your service, Ego Streams. Thank you. We need some of that liquidity because right now people are interested in shorting. We need people that want a long. And actually my next trade is likely going to be a long, but I need to see some kind of sweep of this level. I'm not going to enter here even though there's a chance that we get that move. So from a higher time frame perspective, where is Bitcoin currently sitting? Because if we go, we'll go from the lower time frames to the higher time frames. I want to zoom out a little bit more. You know my levels now. On the stream, we're going to be paying attention to here the anchored VWAP, and the bottom of the bull market support band. This is going to be a pivotal level in today's stream. And let's see if we get price action into that level. Then this is the major level that I'm eyeing. Sweep and a reclaim, that's a long for me, at least in the short term for a scalp long. And a reclaim of 77.6 to me suggests that we could go all the way up to 80 again. But keep your eyes on this level too for a potential rejection. So those are the main levels for today's stream. I won't diddle in the middle. Now, if we zoom out a little bit more, where is Bitcoin currently hovering below? We are actually at a critical level, or just below a critical level. That is the value area high of this entire range, this yellow line here. We must reclaim that for the bulls to be able to push us higher. It's a must reclaim, absolutely must reclaim. But we're also below a pivot that I highlighted on the channel before, and it's a pretty obvious one. Take a look at this, $76,000. This was the previous wick that effectively sent Bitcoin much, much lower to the 65K zone. So the main, if we are to come down here and get a sweep, it would be a quick scalp, stop below, and I'm literally targeting this level because I'm very well aware that this could start to become resistance. And if it's resistance, then yeah, Bitcoin is ready to head lower. I don't make the rules. You don't consider that a retrace to 200 line average. So there's also, this is the thing, this is what I mean in terms of liquidity. We highlighted the fact that there is a lot of short interest in this market at this point in time. So that's why I don't want to disregard a potential move to the upside, but it would have to be a sweep and then a pop right back up. This line, $71,700, is the anchored VWAP from the low, just below 60K. So this is also another interesting support level, but I highly doubt that on today's stream we get even close to this level. Let's be real. Good morning from Colorado. Good evening from Japan. Ada Love, nice. Apologies, guys. I have something in my eye. I'm just going to go put some eye drops. I'll be right back. One moment. All right, guys. We're off to a great start. Already taking a break 15 minutes into the live stream. All right, guys, let's go through some comments. Yo, what's up, Andy Beauclair? Gray area, good morning from Colorado. Hey, from the Azores, nice. Good morning from Sao Paulo. Nice. I have family that was born there. We started pumping as soon as he left. Pump it. Question: How will react when how will Bitcoin react when the stock market finally corrects? So here's the thing, guys. No issues talking about this because you know that my higher time frame analysis suggests that the stock market will continue to have weakness against, sorry, Bitcoin will continue to showcase weakness against the stock market. I firmly believe this to be the case. We have seen it time and time again in the midterm years. So why? Some of you will say, well, that's not fair. Why? Why? Because Bitcoin went 8x from the bear market lows to the bull market top. So Bitcoin greatly outperforms in a bull market, but in this bear market, we've seen it in previous cycles. The stock market can continue to make all-time highs while Bitcoin struggles. All right. So the thing with the stock market, it's hard to call a top. Look at this rally, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right? We're on our 9th green week in a row. Stock market corrects a little bit differently than Bitcoin. And what I mean by this is the stock market, usually you can somewhat predict a correction when it starts gradually making all-time highs and it's slow and slow, and then eventually it rolls over. This maybe we'll get the start, but it could take a while. It's borderline impossible for the stock market to go like this, which we've seen this before with Bitcoin. Naturally, because there's so much capital in the stock market, it takes a lot for it to go down after such a significant move like this. So, Bitcoin getting that bounce right here. I think the S&P will top around 7750. Could be. Nice reaction. Yep. Very nice reaction. So naturally, if Bitcoin bounces here, the broader crypto market can bounce. Yeah. Let's just say hi to everyone, see how everyone's doing. Let's let Trump cook the S&P will fail in fall. Will fall in fall. Did I read that right? Nice reaction. What time are we talking about? What do you mean? What time? Getting that push up on Bitcoin here. But guys, we have a lot of time until the stock market opens. I believe it's in over an hour from now. So nice to get the stream started earlier. Watch 76 as potential resistance. Is it time to long your longs? Looks like a decent bottom forming. Someone jinxed my long. Ego streams. Your long is printing. What do you think about Pengu in a good market? I mean, look, they've established themselves, but I don't really want to spend time talking about memes, to be honest, guys. Pump it! Let's make this drawing a little bit better. I still don't feel as sharp because of the time zone change now, but we'll make a great stream out of it. This is our zones that this is the zone I'm working with today. I longed at 74.4K, took profits, and I have a long, I added to my long at 75.4. Nice work. Nice work. What I will say though is that I think that Bitcoin will likely head lower after this relief rally if we are to get it, guys. If the liquidity wasn't in the way that it currently is, I would be a lot more confident in saying, guys, I think we're just going to drop from here. You know how I've been trading this market. My trades reflect my thoughts. I'm shorting Bitcoin. I've been shorting Bitcoin. And guys, all of these trades that you're seeing, as always, were shared in my group. It's free. If you want to join, first link in the description down below. You just have to DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram, and you'll be able to see all of my trades and my overall market analysis. The only requirement is that you've signed up with one of these affiliate exchange links and you start trading on there as you normally do. Remember, guys, I'm also not a financial advisor. I'm just a guy on the internet sharing all of his own personal trades and his overall market analysis. Very interested to see what stocks do today, because yesterday we had a little bit of a cheeky sweep. We did close our highest daily candle ever, and it was above the previous all-time high. So that is noteworthy, and that would suggest to me that maybe we get another little spike up. News, Iran State TV. We have a draft of the initial unofficial framework. Okay. Good stuff. This is, guys, unless we hit my zones, I'm not adding to positions. I'm not entering new positions. I know some of you guys like the streamers that look at the 5-minute time frame, but je m'excuse. I'm sorry. It's not my cup of tea. That's not how I trade this market. I am a swing trader, which means I often hold my positions for quite a long time. I see you are second in WoW now. Yes, guys, in case you didn't know, and if you've already signed up with me on Bluffin, I don't know what you're doing. You need to join our trading competition. There's a crazy trading competition now. The War of Whales 2026. Trade for $5 million, squad up, beat AI, and you can see the prize pool that we've unlocked so far is a $100,000 prize pool. The more trading, then of course, the bigger the prize pool for everyone involved. But you can see. What do you notice here? Number 2. So we are ranked out of, where are the teams? Where are the teams here? How do I check? Guys, there's thousands of teams. Thousands. I'm not capping. You can check it yourself. Thousands of teams. And Mind Pillar Markets and myself, our communities have been working together. If you sign up down below, you can participate. We're currently second. We're going for that top spot. You can see here, we're not too far away. We have 500 members that have joined already. What are you waiting for? If you're already on Bluffin, especially, guys, let's win this. Let's win this tournament. We're number 2 out of thousands of teams. Now, granted, there's a lot of smaller teams, but I'm pretty proud of that, guys, considering I only have 18,000 subscribers on YouTube. So it just shows how active we are as a community. That's the second link in the description down below, by the way. All right, Bitcoin. Damn, I'm closing my long. What's up, Matt? Glad to see you live streaming so much. Yeah, my man. I'm going to keep on doing the live streams and I will keep on doing the videos. Today, right now, it is 4 p.m. in Dubai, which is why you'll notice I don't even need lights because my apartment has a view and natural light coming in. So it's pretty nice. I'll probably have to flick it on depending on how long we go for the live stream. But yeah. Can we see continuation here for Bitcoin is the question. We're in this range. Arsenal or PSG for finals? Look, if PSG score first, PSG. And I'm not just, some of you might think, oh, well, you're stating the obvious. I think that the only way that Arsenal can win is if they are just very resilient defensively. And they have been most of the season, right? So some would say they have some of like the best defense in Europe. However, PSG's attacking force it's something else, guys. They play as such a cohesive team and they have continuously outscored their opponents. So they like those goals. If Arsenal can hold on, then it's highly likely that they can have some kind of counter attack or something. Like, I guess what I'm getting at is PSG could win by multiple goals, but if Arsenal win, I have a feeling at least that it's going to be like a 1-0 or like a 2-1. It's going to be very, very tight. When did you start doing live streams? I mean, guys, maybe someone could answer that question. I don't know. It might have been, I want to say like a month and a half ago. I have a lot of friends that have been doing it. I noticed a lot of YouTubers doing it. And honestly, guys, I like to look at the charts with you. You know, when I post my videos, a lot of the times it's less time sensitive. And so you can watch it in 10 minutes and that's it. And we're on to the next piece of content. Or I guess what I'm trying to say is live streams allow me to connect with you. And I really like that. So I can see all your comments. I can answer your comments and your queries. So it's just nice. Sound like a 6-hour stream today. Whew. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Definitely jet lagged, but I think we can definitely do longer than yesterday. All right, let's go through some comments, guys. More than a month, you started doing it with the big February flush. Yes, that is true. When we were having that massive dump in February, I did do a live stream, but that was my first live stream, and I only did, I want to say, one a week or maybe every 2 weeks. Now it's like multiple times a week because I know that you guys have been enjoying it. And I've been enjoying it too. I'm learning so much from watching these streams, but quick question. Where did you learn everything? Would love some detail. I learned through basically my own mistakes in the crypto market, and I've watched other people do TA several years ago. And then eventually, you know, you learn yourself, you lose money trading. That's, you know, it's the tuition. And now I can't say I really watch anyone else. I do my own analysis and that's that. I'm a full-time trader. So can't complain. It's a lovely life. I need to do more tutorials though, because I've been getting that question a lot, and I think that if I did like a detailed tutorial series on YouTube, like a playlist, it could be very, very useful for everyone. Because my way of trading as a swing trader, I want to say, is I try to keep it relatively simple for you guys to understand. And it makes me very happy, not only when my community is making money in the market, but, and when I say community, I mean like my Telegram where I share all of my analysis, but also some people just watch my YouTube channel without joining my free community, and they literally make money. I got a comment the other day of a guy saying, "Man, I made $10,000 since watching your videos." That makes me extremely happy, guys. You have no clue. That makes me want to wake up. That makes me want to do 10-hour live streams and hang out with you guys. Deanie, Maddie, wish you doing good. Thank you. I am doing very well. Very, very well. So let's see. Let's see, guys. Yes, it is a holiday in the UAE here. Guys, smash the like button. Exactly. What are we doing if we're not smashing the like button? Come on. What are we sitting at now? We got 200 people. You legends. We're at 69 likes. Can't keep it there. Look, this move suggests that we can see some more upside, but I don't like the immediate retracement. So I think that the highest likelihood is some chop until the US stock market opens. Yusuf Geo, yeah, agreed, Williams World. Guys, if you have a question or a comment, leave it in the chat and I will try to get back to it. If I don't answer you within, 10, 15 minutes and I'm looking at the chat and we're going back and forth and I miss it, then you can send it again. But if you just start spamming it every minute just because I didn't get back to you, unfortunately, I have to remove you from the stream. Do you play chess? No. I've played a little bit, but it's not enough for me to say that, yep, I'm an avid chess player. Is there any news coming this evening that can move the markets? The usual. Like, the thing is, if we have a red Tuesday, a lot of the times we can see pumpage on Wednesday. But if the market is really weak and it wants to go, I mean, it will go without hesitation. I think we're at an inflection point. And now we see. Is there any data dropping this week? There should be. There should be. So, Fed Logan's speech, which is at noon. 30-year mortgage rate, ADP employment change weekly, Fed Cook speech. Thursday, yeah, we have some GDP. We have the initial jobless claim, which is pretty significant. I'm just going to do high. personal income, personal spending, core PCE price index on Thursday as well. I would be shocked if we just nuke from here. I have to be honest. I wouldn't mind, but I would be shocked. You're going to be my white noise for the next 53 minutes. Sounds good, my man. Sounds good. You know, we're tapping into this wick that I highlighted, guys. 76 is pivotal. It's a must reclaim to target the highs again. The trend, however, is very much down. What do you think will be the next Bitcoin cycle low? That's a very good question. Guys, if we take a look at Bitcoin's drawdown from all-time highs, you'll notice that our deepest drawdown for this cycle was around 50%. We're currently around, 40% from the all-time highs. And every cycle, it's been very, very significant. 93% the first cycle, 85%, 84%, 77%. So I don't think that 50% was sufficient. You can see the trend, right? The drawdowns are less significant. We usually drop less than the previous cycle. But I don't think, a whole 27%, I find that hard to believe. And based on Bitcoin's weakness, my base case, just putting it out there, my base case is something along these lines. So we know we dropped 50% from the highs. I think we can find our way somewhere between a 60 and 65% drop. And reminder, guys, I'm not spreading FUD, but just looking at the historical Bitcoin cycles, I don't think it makes sense to fade this. So 60, 65% is even generous, considering the previous drawdowns that we've had. So if I take a look at this, what does that mean? From the high to the low, let's say 60%, that would put Bitcoin to below 50K. But you can see here where I would get very, very aggressive. And if you're new to the channel, I have to reiterate that I still have some spot Bitcoin. I accumulated heavily in the last bear market. So for my long-term accumulation from an investment standpoint, I need to see more attractive prices for Bitcoin for me to consider adding to my already decent spot bag. If Bitcoin drops below 50K and we enter this range, which I know it looks insane, but it's not unrealistic, I would go heavy, 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 heavy. So yeah, that's ultimately my strategy. It sounds crazy. Maybe we don't make it that low, but I'm definitely eyeing here. Hope that answers your question. Iran US deal done? Is that so? Do we know this for sure? Confirmed, guys? The deal is done. Iranian state media announced. How about now? My gosh, my apologies, legends. Jeez, it's crazy how sensitive the stream is. As soon as there's no more sound, what did I miss? Works now. Okay. As soon as there's no more sound, I could see my chart on the stream. Everyone just leaves. It's crazy, guys. Okay. Let's see. So now Bitcoin is just chopping around. So we got rejected on that announcement. Now good. All right. We're back. You're back. We're back. Sorry, guys. Boom. Pretty ugly price action for Bitcoin here, guys. I don't trust any deal announcement. Yeah, guys, so it's not necessarily a deal. It's just an MOU. And this is something I wanted to point out by Diego Trades. I thought it was very interesting. So Binance Spot is holding above 75Ks, but usually what we've seen is that when Binance buys, it's to dump later on. So maybe we could squeeze up, but and this is, you guys asked me why I'm not a huge fan of Binance. That's one of the reasons, the whole market manipulation, and I'm not yeah. Is Saylor buying? He's buying, I mean, with his stretch product, no, because it's not at par. but he might be buying in other ways. The one thing with Sailor, guys, we had some interesting news that I didn't cover on the channel. Sailor. So now they're proposing to pay dividends semi-monthly. So this would give us that excess liquidity more often. I just think this is a Ponzi, though. I'm not his biggest fan as you can probably tell. Looking forward to Bitcoin summer. This week we bought bonds, not Bitcoin. So that's interesting. That's a change of scenery. Can Sailor crash Bitcoin? I mean, look, I like to think that Bitcoin is very resilient. So if we dump because he's selling Bitcoin, yeah, naturally we will see some downside. But I don't like the idea of him owning so much supply, to be honest. I would much prefer that he's not even interested in Bitcoin, which we know that won't happen. Like in my opinion, Sailor is a special guy. I don't think that he's a net positive for Bitcoin with these products that he's producing. He's just finding any possible way to get excess money to buy Bitcoin. And once the Ponzi collapses, it's not going to be pretty. But again, this doesn't change my long-term outlook of Bitcoin. So what is your most bullish price target for Hype? You guys want to look at Hype? Let's take a look at Hype. I think Hype can do very well. I do. You guys know I'm not a huge altcoin guy, but I do think that Hype can perform well. That being said, if Bitcoin nukes from here, Hype will probably do the same. So right now, you know, we had a very, very bullish move. Can't ignore this. Very, very bullish price action for Hype. There is liquidity stacked up above here, so perhaps we go and we grab that liquidity. But ultimately, I think that it's highly likely that once Bitcoin corrects, Hype could drop significantly in this bear market. I know it's not what you want to hear, but guys, I would look to actually accumulate if we get attractive levels. That's at least what I will do, and I'll share it within my community as well when I decide to do so. Yeah. I think Hype, I didn't answer your question, but realistically, like it wouldn't, like, guys, I don't want to get in the business of calling for altcoin targets. You know me. I think it could, from wherever it bottoms out in the bear market, I think that it could probably do, call it a 5 to 10x. That's what I would say. What do you think about Dash? Guys, Dash sucks. I don't mean to shit on anyone's altcoins, but I have to, like, every time you guys ask me about a crypto coin, I'm going to measure it against Bitcoin. And if we zoom out, look, It's been outperforming Bitcoin since, call it, the liquidation event. But look at how it's been performing long term. I mean, guys, I don't know what to say, right? This is Dash against Bitcoin. All right, let's not talk about alts too much. So the question for today's stream was, can we grab some upside liquidity? Can we move higher? Can Bitcoin fly? And I don't have an answer for you guys. I really don't. These are the levels that I'm eyeing right now, right? And if you've been tuning into the channel, you know I've been shorting Bitcoin. I really like Cardano in its prime and did the best trade of my life selling all at 120K. Not going to touch it till November. Okay, guys, when it comes to altcoins that have performed well for you in the past, please remember that a lot of the times the best altcoins for the next cycle are altcoins that haven't even launched yet. So just because you had success with a singular altcoin, unless you find that you have an edge with that altcoin, I would be very, very careful in assuming that that previous altcoin will hit an all-time high. It sometimes doesn't happen. In fact, it's pretty common that it doesn't happen. So be very, very careful with that. You know the rule of thumb, most of the crypto portfolio should be in Bitcoin. And if it's not, well, you're watching the wrong channel. Yep, guys, I'm in Dubai. I am in Dubai. Do, 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 do. All right, guys, I'm going to go through some comments as we just watch this price action develop. The stock market opens in 30 minutes, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think we break the lows today at 74K. It's possible, guys. It's entirely possible. This is why I said it's one of my zones. Like this first zone here, we've kind of already tapped into it. It's kind of a meh zone. I would expect maybe some kind of reaction, but ultimately and I think a lot of people are eyeing this level. I'm not going to act like I'm some genius, but a sweep of these lows. Let's see what we get. A sweep of those lows. Let's go through some comments, guys. How confident on a scale of 1 to 10 are you on a New York Open bounce for Bitcoin? Guys, I'm just saying historically we do see bounces, right? And how high the bounce goes, I don't know. Long ton? Nah, I'm not looking at that. I've heard BlackRock just sold tons of their Bitcoin. Yeah, if we look at the ETFs, guys, it's keep in mind it's the clients, right? But it's been non-stop selling from the ETF side of things. And BlackRock's ETF has been doing the most of the selling. The other ones are all at zero. Um, something else to consider here is, where was it? This. Look at the Coinbase Premium Index. It's non-stop selling. Non-stop selling. So, yeah, definitely something to consider as well. Will this stop? Will we get a ton of buying pressure? I'm not sure. I don't think so. It's not my base case at this point. Like right now, this looks like a back test of 76. So in my opinion, this is my level of interest. That's what I'm looking at now. I'd be shocked if we don't get some kind of bounce. Maybe it's a sweep into the low and then a move higher afterwards. Contrarian trade, all signals point to down, so crude oil is crashing. Maybe we can expect a peace deal. Well, we went over what just came out, guys. It's a MOU, so it's just like an understanding. It's not an actual deal. This is the thing. It's to effectively have a period where no side is attacking the other, and they can sit down at the table and have good discussions, especially about the uranium enrichment program. That's the main thing, right? That's the main thing. How are we looking in terms of liquidity is my question. We got some shorts, we got some longs, pretty even. Pretty bang on even I would say. Good luck for today trading. Yeah, good luck. It's going to be a tricky trading day, that's for sure. I'm effectively sitting on my hands until I have some sort of clarity. Yeah. I'm going to change the music. This is it's kind of making me like, meh. It's a bit too chill for the price action that we're seeing right now. I'm gonna do what I did yesterday. I thought it was a good one. Okay, someone asked about Zcash, and only because I closed my trade at a loss. I know that some of you within my premium group are still shorting it, which congratulations. I mean, look, it's dumping. But let's talk about it. First and foremost, Zcash pumping and everyone on the timeline being bullish on it is a classic topping signal in the market. We've seen this historically, that when Zcash starts pumping out of nowhere, and I would say, please be careful. Please be careful. Because everyone got excited. Again, we're going to make an all-time high. It's going to happen. And look what happens. Didn't even touch the all-time high, and effectively it created some form of double top here. So it's very important that you're careful with this. Now, as far as the trade goes, if you're in a Zcash short, first and foremost, my non-financial advice is to always pay yourself first. Always. Second of all, keep your eyes on 555, because that was one of my invalidation. That was the invalidation level that I was looking at. Or sorry, no, we're well below it. That's not the invalidation level. My apologies. But this was a recent pivot high on the weekly time frame. And so I would expect if Zcash is going to hold, it would hold here. Otherwise, acceptance below 555 for Zcash, holy smokes, this thing can absolutely dump. It can. So while I am disappointed that I closed my trade, I had to do it because my invalidation was hit. No emotions involved. Just had to do it. But I have my exposure in terms of shorts, so I'm content in this market. I'm a bit careful because we're approaching the end of the week and month at the same time. Yeah, valid. Guys, if Bitcoin nukes here, all your favorite alts done. Done. Or most of them. So here's the thing. We also should be paying attention to the monthly for Bitcoin. The monthly chart is currently looking like this, which could suggest that we are in for a reckoning to the downside, like an absolute reckoning. So there's that to consider. I just find it hard to believe that we don't get at least one move up. Guys, the stock market open is in 20 minutes. If we get a bounce, the strong alts will likely bounce hardest. That's usually what happens. Just because your altcoin that you're looking at for a trading perspective has been weaker than others, it doesn't mean that it's the next one to pump. Be careful with that logic. I've been burned before. Show me a bounce. Got 20 minutes until the stock market opens. All right, guys. Sorry, I've been neglecting the comments a little bit here, so I will go through those right now. Ada Love, I spoke about Zcash already. Zcash will go down to $100 to $200. Guys, it's possible. I've seen this before. I know it sounds absolutely insane, but it is possible. Matsir, please explain the 4-year cycle in brief. I will make a note of that, and it will be discussed. I want to wait until the U.S. stock market opens, and then we'll go over all of that together. If Bitcoin nukes, I'm going to buy more ETH. D Sneaker Tech, viable strategy, but I have to say, just because ETH has been underperforming, it doesn't mean that you should expect it to perform well again. This is the big mistake in crypto. A lot of people basically expect underperformers to all of a sudden start performing, and that's not a great strategy, because a lot of the times the outperformers continue to outperform and the underperformers continue to underperform. So just a thought. 100K subs soon. I mean, we're far away from 100K, but we just hit 18,000 subscribers. If you haven't already, guys, destroy that like button. Destroy that like button. We're at 142. And we're going to make it a great stream. A great stream. You know what token has been looking strong? Like weirdly strong? Hype, we already know. Hype is an outperformer. We know this. But this VVV token, this Venice token, weirdly enough, it's just been on a ripper. And it's one of those tokens that, like, I don't know, we just keep on climbing higher. It makes you think, like, how strong can we be? This is one of the tokens that a lot of people have been talking about, but you're not going to hear me talk about alts on the channel, really. All right. The shorts are printing. Wow. This might be a little sweep of the lows. Keep your eyes on this level, guys. We're going into the stock market open. I've seen this price action too many times dumping into the stock market where we get a pump. So now I'm a little bit hesitant. Yusuf Geo, what do you think of the fact that we have accepted into the big lower volume profile? Yusuf Geo, I spoke about that at the beginning of the stream, my man. That's what I was saying. Usually what happens if you cannot gain acceptance back above the value area high, which is this yellow line that we're currently below, you can find your way at the bare minimum going to the mid-range. And that puts it around here, 70K, which is, another anchored VWAP from the lows. The point of control is down to this low. So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting one to say the least. Relief rally for my bleeding short. Guys, some of you guys short at the most ridiculous levels. I know some people that shorted in like the mid 60s and held on to the short until now, which is it's just absurd. You can't be doing that kind of stuff. You risk getting absolutely smoked. And then when the real dump happens, you have no more capital to speculate on a potential short. If we breach these lows, there's no other level for me but 74.2. I want to sweep these lows. Stock market opens in less than 10 minutes, guys. What level is good for shorting now? Oof, guys, I've been advocating for shorting so many different levels. You can't, like, it's, can we move lower from here? Yes, of course. But this is not a zone where you just jump into shorts. Shorts were from up here. If you tune into one of my live streams, I took a Bitcoin short at $81,500. It was a perfect, we had that Clarity Act pump into a short immediately. No questions asked. It was a fake pump. We were really predicting that one. And then I'm in a bigger swing short from just below 80K. So let's see, guys. Any news? What's Walter saying? Yeah, rate hikes. We've talked about this before on the channel. Very likely. Yeah, same story. Wish I'd see you before I started shorting 69K. Look, I'm not gonna act like I'm perfect. Because when Bitcoin had this move, and if you've been tuning into the channel, you know this already. When Bitcoin had this sweep here in my community, by the way, it's completely free. If you want to join, it's where I share all of my own personal trades and my market analysis. DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram if you want to join. But in my group, I pointed out that this was a great longing opportunity right as we wicked into the value area low. However, I didn't expect this massive move to the upside. I thought maybe we get to the mid 70s, but getting close to the mid 80s, that was an interesting one, right? And I was already shorting from $98,000 where I added to my position on the way down. So I'm, yeah. Let's see. I hope we get some interesting price action. So far, it's been pretty entertaining, I would say. Some nukey price action, not just chop. But again, I'd be surprised if we just dump fully today. But maybe we just do. Sesh Monkey, bear markets can make a fool out of both bulls and bears. When 100x long? If we hit $74,200, I'll tell you what, I'll do a 100x long. With a tiny amount of capital, to make it clear. Are we forming a little bit of a double bottom here going into the stock market open? This is also another potential opportunity here. All right, we swept it. Or no, we didn't. Sorry, guys. Don't do that nonsense. Sweep it at least. Sweep it. There you go. Swept. Low is swept. This is the first opportunity if we reclaim it. If we don't reclaim it, guys, it's Nuke City. There is no trade to be taken if we don't reclaim it. So what you want to look for here is a sweep. This candle gets bought up. If not, the next level I'm looking at is highlighted on the chart here. So we swept the lows. We're tapping into the anchored VWAP again. Now we see if this will be hit. 74.2. Yeah, the weekly is bearish. Guys, I'm bearish. I've been bearish for like calling for a bear market relief rally. Look, structurally, this is a bearish chart. However, you can look for cheeky scalping opportunities in this market as well, despite it being bearish. If you haven't already, and you're enjoying the live stream, guys, make sure to destroy that like button. Absolutely destroy it. Yeah, guys, if there's no reclaim, there's no trade. Alt's kind of holding up decently well, all things considered. Yeah. Ugly, ugly, ugly. 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 Shorts are printing. Ada Love, we've discussed the correlation between Bitcoin and the stock market in bear market years, and historically, stock market can still make all-time highs and Bitcoin can still struggle. Yes, if the stock market bounces, Bitcoin can get a little bit of a bounce, but our bounce on this rally for the stock market for Bitcoin has been pathetic. And if stocks do decide to roll over here, I'm telling you, it's going to be ugly for Bitcoin and for crypto. So that's why I've been shorting. If Bitcoin did a double bottom, will be a great longing opportunity. Yeah, I'm looking at this, guys. I'm looking at this. Nuke City right now, though. Trying the reclaim. Stock market open. The stock market opened. Telling you, if this drops, yeah. Bitcoin. Oh, guys. Yeah. No reclaim here. Not along. Not along. Next important level. Obvious one, guys, but if we get a sweep of this, could be nice. Unless we reclaim this on like a 4-hour candle closing basis, then maybe that suggests, okay, we're good. But the thing with Bitcoin, especially with the US market, like we've been seeing that Coinbase has been nonstop selling. So I don't see how this changes. Can the market makers push us up and liquidate some shorts? Yeah. But this is pretty bearish price action. Can we get a reclaim? Yeah, a bunch of stops, $74,100, 100%. What if Bitcoin goes straight to 70 to 71K? I mean, if that happens, guys, my short will absolutely print and I will probably take a little bit of profits. I've already taken significant profits, but yeah, the shorts, man, the shorts are looking absolutely lovely. Anchored VWAP. See if we get a reaction here. Dumpy, guys. All right. First move is always a fake one after the market open. Not always, but yeah, oftentimes we can see a move down and then a spike up. So, but again, high risk to reward would be like here, in my opinion. But guys, I'm holding my shorts. Like I'm holding my shorts for dear life. Holding on to my shorts for dear life. Yeah. If Bitcoin continues this, then alts across the board will struggle massively. The market is diabolical. All right, be right back. All right. So you guys dump when I leave, I guess. Should I leave again? Should I leave again? Guys, the trade that you're seeing here, this massive Bitcoin short, and all my trades, remember, guys, it's shared in my group. DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram if you want to see how I am personally trading the market. It is completely free. The only requirement is that you've signed up with one of these affiliate exchange links down below, and you're effectively good to go. So, dump it, baby. Nuke City. Nuke City. Every time you dump, Bitcoin dumps. All right, guys, I'm going to head out. Just kidding. If we get this kind of price action, maybe, just maybe, we do a very long live stream. Very long. But we'll see. We'll see. 18K subs, done. Guys, if you haven't already, if you're new to the channel, smash that like button, subscribe. We're here every single day. I miss one day a week. Boom, boom. Holy smokes. Everything is just nuking. Why are you guys dumping the price? What's going on? Why are you guys dumping Bitcoin? You know what's ironic? Robert Brunink. Let's hope all you shorters get wrecked. I mean, my shorts are far from wrecked. I will say, though, on camera that I lost on my Zcash short, but Let's see, guys. Let's see. Come on, guys. Another $700 dump, and now you got my attention. Absolutely. This is what I mean, guys. Absolutely hilarious that stocks dump just a little bit. We're still above that previous all-time high, and Bitcoin's reaction is that. Let's see. Let's see. Patience is rewarded. Hey guys, super cycle? I'm just playing. I know there's some guys that are bullish, and that's okay. Everyone has their own opinion. I still think that the 4-year cycle will play out. And on that note, once this price action settles a little bit, which usually happens probably in the next 30, 40 minutes, I'll go over why I still think that Bitcoin is headed below $60,000. Probably won't be immediately, but it will likely over the course of this year drop further. I'm glad we caught this live. Telling you, the Dubai time zone is goated. This is awesome. This is absolutely fantastic. We're about to hit 6 figures unrealized on my short. Remember what I said, guys. I want to make this a $500,000 trade. All of these trades that you're seeing, reminder, guys, is shared in my group. If you want to join, it is free. DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram, and you'll get all the details to be able to join. It is an automated message. How low can you go? I watched your stream from the beginning, somehow fall asleep, wake up and see this dump. Yeah, sorry guys. I feel like I was a little bit out of it when I started the stream. This is what I'm saying with the streams though. Time flies when you get good price action. It's already been 1 hour and 41 minutes, and I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Do you guys know this brand? Do you know who makes this? One of my favorite podcasters. And I bought some, and it's pretty good. Fuel your focus. But I'm feeling solid. Interesting price action, finally. Is Bitcoin below the bull market support band? Yes. Yes, the bottom of the bull market support band is $75,000. Acceptance below here would not be pretty for Bitcoin. The shorts are printing. You should be celebrating EID today. I don't celebrate that. However, if you do, happy Eid. I'm not. I need to get better with pronouncing that. All right, little bounce here. Little bounce. I stayed in Zcash. Bitcoin never looked great during Zcash runs. Thanks for the call. 10% profit. Helping the WoW challenge. Yeah, guys, this is what I'm saying. In my group, I shared a Zcash short, and I know a lot of members are or have been making money on that short despite me closing my trade. So if you can use my analysis and match it with your own analysis, it's the perfect combo if you're going to join my group. It's where I share all of my own personal trades. First link in the description down below. Sorry for all the shilling, but it is a free community and I want to try to help as many people as possible through my own market analysis. So DM me the keyword CBM if that interests you. All right. What if this is another 10 out of 10 event? No, I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy. Jay Shetty. It's effectively it's marketed as a productivity drink, but it's basically L-theanine, some caffeine, and it's solid. They made it in a way where you don't get the jitters, and it's from Chris Williamson. I'm not sure if you guys know who that is, but I watch his podcast a lot. When I go for long walks, I like to listen to him, and they launched that brand, and I just figured, screw it, why don't I try it? Nuke price action. Yeah, I think Zcash will dump. Like if Bitcoin dumps, I think Zcash could easily head down to much lower levels. However, guys, if we do get stocks getting that acceptance back below. For Zcash, guys, you have to understand that this is a pivotal support level that the bulls will want to hold. So if you're not already in a trade from up here, I would exercise a little bit of caution, because if, let me just paint a scenario here, where Bitcoin, whether we pump from here or we drop down and then get a little bit of relief, if that is to occur, I would imagine that Zcash will hold this and maybe gets a squeeze higher if everyone's interested in shorting it. So just keep that in mind. That being said, though, over the course of this bear market year, I have no doubt in my mind that we can retest the bull market support band, which is down to around, sub $400. It is not unrealistic. So keep that in mind. It's funny how this happens with the market. As soon as you hear like new narratives like this, oh my God, these privacy coins, these AI coins, they will change the world. It's always when we get a little bit of excitement in a bear market and some coins get massive run-ups that it marks like a local top in the market. It's interesting how these things work. Do you feel the difference drinking it? Yeah, I do. I think we're going to tap into these lows actually on the stream. I do. I think that there's a high probability. Unless we reclaim 75.8, or sorry, 75.3, the odds favor a move towards these lows. So the low 74K zone. And I will stay on stream to cover it if we get it. We are approaching a pretty important period for the stock market. And what I mean by this is usually you get that kind of early move into the open. And at around 10 a.m., which here is 6 p.m. Dubai time, you find out if that's the real move or if stocks just end up squeezing higher. And if that's the case, then maybe Bitcoin, finds its support somewhere around here. So 10 a.m. is in 10 minutes, depending on where you're living, but it's in 10 minutes. So keep your eyes on a potential bounce after 10 a.m. If we get continued selling, then shorts print, and that's that. I'm actually... These shorts are so lovely right now. But I still think we can get a bounce. I do. I think we're going to have a very interesting evening ahead of us. Yes, Chris Will, that guy. All right, little bounce here at 75 as we get close to a potential reversal. Stocks most of the time move higher towards closing. Valid. Is this just a long squeeze before we bounce higher? Do 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 do. All right. Little wiki price action. We got a bounce here or what? I'm still watching you, Metzir. Awesome. Why is $75,300 a bounce level? $75,300 is a potential bounce level because it's this previous wick low. So on the stream, I'll sometimes take scalp trades. And from a scalping perspective, something that has proven to be successful is when you sweep an important level. So first I was eyeing this one, which we've just dropped below. And the 1 hour close appears like it's going to be below that level for now. We have 7 minutes, maybe it changes. But a good strategy for scalping purposes is a sweep of the level, a reclaim, and then a move to the upside. But we are, right now, you guys made the very important observation that Bitcoin is currently below some very, very important levels. So reclaims here are absolute musts for the bulls. Otherwise, we can trend significantly lower and much faster. One, we are below the anchored VWAP from the 65K pivots, this light blue line. Crucial level for the bulls to reclaim. We wait for the higher time frames, maybe we reclaim it. We are technically, right now, $20 below the bull market support band. Another pivotal level for the bulls to reclaim. We are below $76,300, which is another pivotal level for the bulls because it's the value area high of this entire range. If you get acceptance below the value area high, it can prove to send Bitcoin back towards the range lows, which is in the mid 60Ks. Obviously, this doesn't happen instantly, but you get the point. Here, wow, that voice crack. Here, when Bitcoin dropped here and we reclaimed the value area low, this is a signal to target near the range highs. And when we held on to the value area low again, this was another signal to target near the range highs. So the bulls want to hold on to these levels. On top of this, another confluence zone is right at around $76,000. And the reason why 76K is so important is because it's the pivot where Bitcoin got rejected in mid-March and it got sent all the way down to 65K. So that's a must reclaim level as well. If we cannot reclaim the levels that I just mentioned, it's highly likely that Bitcoin makes its way at the bare minimum towards its anchored VWAP. But where could a reclaim stem from? To me, the first potential opportunity is here. I want to see how we react at $74,200. Or, alternatively, if we can reclaim this pivot. And where did the initial weakness stem from? Because we were talking about weakness here. If you've been in the stream for the past, since the beginning, for the whole 2 hours, I talked about this early on, but I'll repeat it again. Bitcoin dumped into $77,600 on the weekend. And weakness is found when we cannot reclaim a weekend low. This is what I was warning you guys about. And you can see here that on the 4 hour, cool, it looks like we're getting a reclaim. However, on the daily, what's abundantly clear here is we kept on getting rejected at that level. So this weekend low, this was done on a Saturday, we could not find acceptance back above, and therefore the shorts made a lot of sense on Bitcoin. And that's how my trades are currently being reflected. So all of this was explained and shared, as always, in my group. If you want to see how I'm trading the market, it is completely free, guys. You're trading with your own capital. Some people join and they join with $500. Some people join with 1,000. Some people join with 100,000, a million, whatever your capital size is. DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram and you'll be able to join my private group after clicking this link. And we also have all these options for the exchanges that you can trade on. Now, we're smashing this tournament. We're smashing it. There are so many teams and I'm very proud. Look at that. Look, I don't know if you guys remember when I started the stream. The volume here for us is doing very well. We're 8 million away from being number one out of thousands of teams. Guys, get it going. Let's do it. Let's win this together. That's the second link in the description down below if you want to join, by the way. I think we can be number one. There's no reason why we cannot be number one. One hour candle is about to close, and it's not a pretty one. Correct. What would be a good price to enter a short if the hourly closes below 75.3? Guys, you'd want to retest higher. I'm sorry, I cannot advocate for jumping into shorts here. So if I wasn't in a short, I would look for a retest of this level and a failed reclaim, or even higher ideally. All right, 1 hour candle close is in. Now we get a bit of a pop-up. Nice move up, nice move up. So you want to see either this or this, in my opinion, if you're looking to play the long. But what you don't want to see is the next hourly candle being a wick here, and then we just drop. I mean, unless you're me and you're waiting for down here. You think Warren Buffett will ever get into crypto? You think he wants to keep his money in an asset class that will perpetually underperform stocks in a bear market year? If he plays the 4-year cycle, then yeah, maybe, and he'd probably crush everyone. But this guy holds stocks for a very long time, and I think, what was his cash position now? Is it 300 billion? He's ready. He's ready. King K. King K. Smash the like button. What are we looking at now? What are we looking at? 215 likes. I think we can do better, guys. I think we can do better. I think today could potentially be a 500 like plus live stream. 500 likes is doable. We've done it before, actually. Matsir, I could not see the link for the Bluffin competition. I have joined Bluffin using your link, and I'm sure... Okay, so basically you join Bluffin using my link, but then afterwards I have this link, which actually, you know what? I'll just share. I'll share the trading competition down below, guys. So it's right here. I just shared it in the chat. So if you click this, you'll be able to join the competition. I think we can get to number 1. And guys, maybe if we do enough here, we can get to number 1 sooner than the end of this live stream. It's possible. We have Jason Casper here at number 3. It's close. It's a tight competition. But we're moving some volume, and our traders should be... And guys, that is what I'm proud of. That is what I'm proud of. So take a look at this. Obviously, there's a side of trading volume. That's how these exchanges do these competitions. The more trading volume, the higher we can get in terms of ranking and in terms of rewards. That makes sense. But usually a lot of volume doesn't necessarily mean profitability. Because you look at these guys, I don't know who this is, Jason Casper and this guy, number 1, number 3, we're number 2. Team P&L, we are also in the top 3. So that makes me very, very proud. We are smashing it on all fronts. Sorry, I'll stop talking about the trading competition now. All right. Rick Tai, why are YouTubers obsessed with likes? It does provide benefits. So what happens when you like the live stream is it pushes the live stream out to more people, and it helps the channel grow. You guys know I'm doing this content every single day, and I'm trading the markets right in front of you every single day. So, I mean, I want the channel ideally to get bigger, and all your support helps. When you share the video, when you like, when you subscribe, when you turn on that post notification bell, it helps. Everything helps. What is CBM? CBM means crypto by Matsir. Some people thought it was crypto Bitcoin Matsir, because the B has the Bitcoin symbol, but no. And I actually have this tatted on me, CBM. All right. Keep your eyes on a reclaim of the level. Where's the bull? We're now back above the bull market support band. The bull markets, see, we're trying to hold on here. The bull market support band is currently at 75,020. Call it 75 flat. We wicked into it, and now we're trying to hold. So this is a crucial level for the bulls. Very crucial level for the bulls. I'd like to see a sweep of these lows, if I'm being honest. I'm feeling good. This is going to be a great live stream, guys. We've already been at it for 2 hours. As long as we don't just start getting very boring price action, I think we could do a 4 hour one today, minimum. Do. 60K first or 80K? Oof. Da Vinci 7689, my man. I don't want you guys to misconstrue what I say. I would look for a sweep higher if I wasn't already in a short. But it's so tricky because I have seen this before where we dump and everyone thinks that we're going lower and then we reclaim a key level and then next thing you know, Bitcoin is up $3,000 and everyone that shorted is just wrecked. So you have to be strategic with your entries. I am strategic in the sense of, remember when I was on the YouTube channel, remember we had the Clarity Act. You guys remember this? We had the Clarity Act. This pump over here. Everyone was like, oh my God, the Clarity Act voting, this is so bullish. And we just dumped after. That's it. We just dumped after. So, and again, my invalidation was so tight as well. It was a 1 hour close above the 200-day moving average, which at the time was 82K. And my entry was at $81,500. So this is a smaller one, naturally, but my bigger short is also looking really, really good. So I short when people get excited, not when the price is already dumping, because then you just don't get a great entry. Now, can we go lower? Yes, of course, there's a possibility. And on the higher time frames, my base case is still that Bitcoin will likely go lower over the course of this year. However, more locally, I mean, I'm looking for a long. I want to hedge my current short trades with a long. That's what I'm looking for. So, kind of feel bad giving anyone shorting advice if I'm I'm looking for a potential long to hedge my positions, right? All up to stocks. Bitcoin does nothing these days without permission. Yep, true. Very true. I wonder what I'm going to have for dinner. I might have to order. I want to make some salmon or something. Could be very, very nice. Holy smokes. Hype is dumping, guys. Wow. Hype is dumping. Don't diddle in the middle, my friends. Do not diddle in the middle. Rick Ty, should I cook for you? Yeah, come on over. Come on over. I don't know. Oh, Rick Ty, aren't you in Dubai? Where are you right now? I'm pretty sure you said you were in Dubai, right? Could be wrong. Pretty sure though. Wow. Guys, if we keep on getting this price action and Bitcoin has a catastrophe, experiences a catastrophe, I'll just stay on the live stream. Love your work, mate. Currently driving home. Darren Mitchell, thank you very much. I'm in Thailand, bro. Yeah, you'll have to fly over to Dubai. I'll send you my address. Can't this shit get a sustainable pump? Daniel Jesus, no, guys, we're in a bear market. Any pumps, as I've said on the channel time and time again, should be treated as swing shorting opportunities. And now that we're dumping, it's not the time to aggressively jump into shorts. You know, you're in shorts from higher. That's the point. Seven-hour live today. Well, it depends what price action we get, right? We're past that 10 a.m. mark for the stock market. So normally this is when we start chopping around a little bit and we decide whether we're going to keep on going down and sweep some lower liquidity or we reclaim. If we lose 74,200, we go straight to 70K. It's actually, if we lose $74,200, which I think that we'll get a reaction if we even make it there, right? But if we do lose it, I'm looking here. 71.7. Because this is arguably even more important than this anchored VWAP. Because this is the anchored VWAP from the lowest point of Bitcoin, the lowest point for Bitcoin in this bear market. So, I mean, guys, I would be shocked if we don't get a reaction there if we were to go that low. But for now, we wait patiently. We wait patiently to see. Shorts are printing, comfy in shorts, as I like to say. And now we wait. Yeah, Abercrombie and Fitch. Nice. Thanks, man. Yeah, I got it at the Dubai Mall. I thought it was a clean shirt. Oscar, you entered a 75K long. Okay, interesting. So you entered right where we're at, guys. Oscar entered a long, everyone. I'm going to keep listening to your podcast while riding my scooter. I don't want to miss the dump. I think we already got the dump. Now we see if we hit into the lower levels that I highlighted. Do you go to the mall a lot? It's Will Anderson. Nah, man. I don't like malls really. Like, I go to the mall if I need new clothes. And I try to do it all at once. Little bounce here, guys. Little bounce. I'll go on the 5-minute time frame for you degens. You guys like my drawings? Let's see what we get here. You entered a short, Tiago Costa. My man. Where did you enter from? 75.6. Yeah, I mean, look, if we reclaim 75.3, then your short would probably be underwater because I would expect a bounce from that zone. But so long as we are below the level, that pivot, it's okay. The 79K, the 79K CME gap trap has been going on for a week, and I don't think we will ever touch 79K in the next few months. Yeah, man, like the thing with these CME gaps, they can be hit months down the line. They don't have to be hit immediately. So while they do act like a magnet, for now, probably won't get hit unless we can reclaim some key levels. But guys, my base case for this relief rally, for what we're seeing in this bear market, is that I still think Bitcoin will go below $60,000. I've repeated myself on this. I've gotten hate for it. People, and again, maybe I could have entered more aggressive longs near the lows. But for the most part, guys, how I've been trading this market, like If I zoom out, and you guys have heard it all before, but it's genuinely true. Like if you're in my community, my big positions, I entered a short at 123K. Took profits fully, entered a massive long at around 82, took 6 figures in profit on that relief rally. Then I entered a huge, like one of my biggest positions, a huge short. And I took most of my profits at 63K, entering this short at $98,000, or I think it was 96 was my original entry. And I didn't take advantage of this price action that much. Had a couple losses. But for the most part, it's been absolutely phenomenal trading this bear market. Like we've been smashing it along the way. So I don't know what else there is to say. I still think that what we're seeing is a relief rally, which will ultimately send us lower. So that's that. Guys, all the trades that I'm talking about, the one that you're seeing on the screen, everything is shared within my group. I literally say, hey guys, I'm taking a short now. Hey guys, I'm taking a long now. Everything is shared in my group. It's free if you want to join. DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram and I'd be more than happy to add you to my group. It's free because you're trading with your own capital. So if you sign up to any of these affiliate links down below and you share your UID on Telegram, and don't worry, it's not complicated. You click this and you'll get all the instructions after DMing the keyword CBM. You can join my group for free and you trade with your own capital. I just share what I'm doing in this market. Give me a push. Give me a push lower, please. The legend. I know by the way that you wrote legend, it is Andy that commented. Andy, my man. I'm going to see Andy in Spain this summer. And we're going to be ripping some tennis. And we're going to be printing on our shorts over the course of this summer. Just having a laugh as we print money in this market. Quite literally. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. All right, guys. Live Trader 7193. Yes, call me legend. Yes, legend. Do you think Michael Saylor will buy more Bitcoin? He will. Yeah, he will. He'll do his best to buy. But the issue is that I think we're going to get to a point where his stretch product will no longer be attractive and people will not want to invest, and therefore he won't have that excess liquidity. So it's that. Mind pillar markets, we are swimming. Yes, we are swimming, my man. Absolutely. Absolutely. I set a limit buy 1 Bitcoin at 73,975. Nice, man. I think we're going to head lower than that, to be honest. But if you want exposure to the market, good stuff. Wow. Do 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 do. We're approaching, while we do this, while we wait for this price action to develop, I wanted to see Zcash, again, still a bullish chart, right? If we lose 569, that pivot point, then I would be shocked if we don't make it all the way down to the bull market support band. However, I wanted to quickly touch on hype because I know some of you were asking about hype. So no issues here. Let's talk about it because it's been one of the best performing cryptocurrencies in this bear market relief rally. So right now, you'll notice that even with this dump today, and again, maybe it's not over, we're slowly rolling. But the key level that I would pay attention to for hype is this pivot here, because some people will look to play the long, and I understand. Some people want to look to play the long, and I get it. This could be a very interesting support zone if we make it down there. But more locally, we're getting really close to a zone that might hold. If hype wants to be strong here, it would hold from around this level. I'm zooming out, and what you'll notice is this is the previous all-time high. So that's at 59450. If hype wants to prove its strength, it will hold here. It's held multiple times on these dumps. So now the question is, can it continue to hold? And if it doesn't, the next level is 55, in my opinion. Can I join your team? The IPO of SpaceX will not affect crypto. Why would it affect crypto, right? It will affect the stock market. If stocks go up and we have a pump leading into that, then Bitcoin can find some relief, right? However, if the pump that we just got, that's it for stocks, and stocks have some form of correction, well, it's not going to be pretty for crypto. Coach, I traded Zcash from 674 using your thoughts and analysis, and I got profits. I'm trading with a small capital, 1K, but building up. Absolutely awesome, my man. Good job. Remember, you have yourself to thank. I just share my thoughts on the market, but I don't control whether or not you pull the trigger on a trade. Yeah, it doesn't matter if SpaceX holds Bitcoin on its balance sheet. And a lot of companies do. It has no impact. See, here's the thing, Daniel Gang. I predict SpaceX IPO will be the stock market top on June 12th. So we've been rallying into this, and it would be a formidable top for the stock market. It would be, right? But what if it ends sooner? What if that was it? Because a lot of people have shared that thought that it could be the stock market top. And see how the stock market is getting a little bit of buying pressure here? Well, Bitcoin gets a little bit of buying pressure. Imagine the S&P 500 that can be traded on crypto. What do you mean? It can. Guys, if you're into trading the stock market as well, and you're looking for a platform that does it all, you can trade the stock market on Bluffin. They literally have individual stocks and they have the index. Look, QQQ, they have natural gas, they have uranium, they have gold, they have silver, they have Walmart, JP Morgan. you can trade it all on Bluffin. So if you're not already signed up, I don't know what you're doing. Maybe it's not available in your region, and that I can understand. I have other options. You can trade all that probably on 2bit and Weeks as well. But make sure to sign up with the links in the description down below. You get the best bonuses in the industry with my links, but also, arguably more importantly, you get access to my free Telegram community where I share all of my trades. These trades weren't entered on the stream. They were shared long beforehand in my group. And if you can join Bluffin, make sure to join the WoW competition, because we want to get to number 1 both for team P&L and for trading volume. But guys, sorry, I'm waiting. This might be a long live stream. I'm gonna wait and see if the level that I'm interested in is hit, and if we just chop around, then so be it, right? Did I just see Jason Casper on WoW? Yeah, you did. I think he does Bluffin as well, but you can see that he's ranked 3rd. And this guy, I mean, Jason Casper has 100,000 subscribers, or is it 200,000? I don't know. So we're killing it. We're killing it, guys. And I think that we can get to number 1. I really, really do. Bitcoin, Bitcoin, Bitcoin. Is the low in? Is the low in? Yeah. John Travolta, we talked about this on the channel. The monthly candle for Bitcoin looks pretty damn bad. We still have a few days. The bulls can still save it if they want to. And I would imagine it would stem from one of these pivot zones, but the monthly candle looks bad. All right. Let's talk about higher time frame stuff. Let's talk about higher time frame stuff. Because here's the thing. Never in Bitcoin's history, never did we have 3 consecutive green monthly candles in a bear market. Never. And we were gonna do it. It looked like we were gonna do it. 1, 2, and now you can see. That is not pretty. And it would be even uglier if we closed below the bull market support band. So, something to keep in mind. On the higher time frames, I still firmly believe that what we saw was a relief rally. What we're seeing is a relief rally, and that this relief rally will come to an end and we will take out these lows. Now, how low can we go? I think it's realistic to get somewhere between 60 and 65% from the high, because that's being generous. In previous cycles, Bitcoin has dropped 93%, 85%, 84%, 77% from the high to the low, respectively. So far, we've dropped about 50% this cycle. So, voila. I think 60 to 65%, guys, it's less than the previous cycles, less of a drawdown. And so I don't think it's unreasonable at all. I don't. I think that the 4-year cycle will prevail. And from high, a 60% drop would put Bitcoin below $50,000. A 65% drop would put us in the mid 40s. And that would be less of a drop than the previous cycles. I know some of you are new in the crypto space and you might not think that that's possible. But I have been burned before in the past cycles thinking that it's impossible, thinking that this time is different. And who knows, maybe this time is different. But I would be expecting some weakness into the summer. Stocks are getting bought up here. So long as this continues, Bitcoin can hold. But it's like, yeah. But it didn't go, I did consider, guys, so here's the thing. Some of you say, but it didn't go super high. But guys, from bear market low to bull market top, we went up almost 8x. That's an absolutely phenomenal return. I know a lot of people got wrecked with altcoins. And if you were watching my channel, I was telling you to not jump into altcoins because of monetary policy. We talked about this time and time again. But this is still a phenomenal rally. I know people had targets of $500,000, of $250,000. 700%, 717%. So say what you want, but we had a very good bull market for Bitcoin. If you were a serious investor and you were holding Bitcoin, you outperformed the rest of the market. And in a bear market, because we have these massive run-ups in a bull market, and yes, it was still massive, we can have deeper drawdowns, even if stocks are green on the day. So I don't make the rules, but you can't have it all. And what I mean by this is you can't have Bitcoin significantly outperform the stock market from bear market low to bull market top and then expect it to dump less and outperform the stock market in a bear market. You know what I mean? It's the riskiest of assets. So it goes up significantly, but it also goes down significantly. But this should be treated as an opportunity. So why does Trump always go live when we dump? Because he wants to save the market. Remember, guys, the market makers also want to buy Bitcoin for $50,000. Valid. I'm sure a lot of market makers bought Bitcoin at 60K as well. But I think they play the relief rally and they contribute to the dumps as well. As a trader, when would it make sense to move to Dubai for tax residency? Look, it really depends on the lifestyle. Some people say that you have to be absolutely loaded to move to Dubai, and I would beg to differ, right? I was making really good money before I came here, but I don't live a super materialistic lifestyle. I trade, I publish my content on the internet, I update my community, and when I'm not doing that, I spend time with friends and family, and that usually involves me playing some sports and stuff like that. Sports are inexpensive. So my point being, it really depends what type of person you are. But as a general rule of thumb, I mean, if you can be doing 10K a month, it's one of the best places in the world to be. I wish I could, maybe next time in the stream, I'll flip my camera around and you guys could see my view. Actually, no, never mind. Scratch that. I don't want you guys to know where I live. But it's a phenomenal place to be. No complaints whatsoever. It's great for business, and I feel inspired every single day. So no Lambo, damn. No Lambo, my friend. No Lambo. A Lambo is not needed. I walk everywhere. There must be a Dubai community group too, bro. What would you do if your channel reaches 100K? I would be I don't know. What would I do? I'd be very, very happy. I don't know, like with the consistency, guys, maybe I can get there in the bull markets. But the only issue that I have in terms of attracting new people to the channel is I'm a very, very realistic trader, right? And you guys know this, and I think a lot of you have come to appreciate this. In a bear market, that works. I think people see my content and then afterwards they realize, okay, the price did actually drop. Okay, we are structurally in a bear market, and people come to their senses. In a bull market, if I'm realistic, I don't think that that drives clicks and views and stuff. And so it's something to definitely consider. Maybe, just maybe, I won't be able to grow super fast in a bull market because all of the, I'm not going to name channels, but all of the hype channels perform well in a bull market. Let's see. You simple living and high thinking. Yeah, 100%. At 100K, you will probably look towards 200K. 10K a month, and how much would you say you have as a net worth? John Travolta, if you're asking me about my net worth, I'm not going to tell you. But if you're asking about your own, like, not much. If it's not like one-offs, if you're consistently making 10K a month, because remember, guys, it's completely tax-free. I know people here that live on 3K, 2K a month. So it just depends what kind of lifestyle you want to live. If you want to live in a nicer area, have a nicer apartment, that's one thing that I'm okay with. There's a couple of things that I'm content with spending on, and that is a really good gym membership and a nice place to live. Because I spend so much time in my apartment trading, filming my content with you guys, that I want to enjoy my space. I didn't want some little place, right? All right, guys. Let's read some comments. Stay true to yourself. Like you said, there's money to be made in a bear market. There's money to be made in a bull market. Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely. Do you trade better in a bear market or in a bull market? Okay, so I'm going to keep it as simple as possible. In a bull market, any dumps, you look for swing longing opportunities. In a bear market, any pumps, you look for swing shorting opportunities. Now, do all the trades play out? No. But if you're in line with the structure, the overall structure, it serves you extremely well over the course of that period of the market cycle. That's why I said shorted at 123, shorted at 96. I added to my short around here. Granted, maybe it was a little bit early, but my average entry is now higher than where price is currently at. So let's see, my friends. Let's see. But in a bull market, any dumps, you really look for swing longing opportunities because the uptrend begins. We will grow, coach, in the bull market, I believe. With your analysis, many are coming to their senses, but they are not following you yet, and they will follow. Hopefully. What's the difference between a swing and a scalp? Scalps are typically much faster. You're like in and out of trades. Granted, sometimes I enter scalps. Like this one here, guys. This Bitcoin short at $81,500 that I took on the stream. I entered it, and I said, guys, a quick scalp trade. I took some profits. You can see I've secured around 20K on this trade. And I also, I shared it with my group before I shared it on the stream, but I said on the stream, I'm going to look for a short. And it's a scalp, but I'm still holding it. The issues of a swing trader. But this trade was shared in my group too. So if you guys want to join and see how I'm trading the market, DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram to be able to join for free. Just click this link. All right, are we getting a little bit of a bounce here? Hey, Matt, so you think the top for this leg is in at 82.8? If we can't hold above the bull market support band, then yes, highly likely. Far outstream today, Matt. Was it the drink? Um, Combination of everything. One, I got some sleep. If you guys didn't know, I actually I arrived in Dubai yesterday, and the first thing I did is I thought of you guys and I jumped on the stream. And we did a 2.5 hour live stream, but I was dead. Like it's a 12-hour flight from Canada, or sorry, 13 from Canada to Dubai. But now I got a good night's rest and no stress, no stress. Feeling better. 2 hours and 45 minutes. Like I said, this is going to be a 4-hour live stream minimum. I'm feeling good, guys. Feeling very, very good. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution, AMD. Did you enter a long now? No, I did not enter a long. Bitcoin is trying to hold 75K. Indeed. Indeed. I don't think that potential relief will take us all the way back up to the highs. We have liquidity here. So I would be interested in seeing if we can, and then roll over again. But this is going to be a hedge position in the market, which means I have my shorts. So I'm making money as the price goes on the way down on the higher time frames. And I would consider entering along here. That's what I'm looking for. Do you take patterns in consideration for your scalp trades? Patterns. My scalp trades are usually just simple SFPs. Swing failure patterns. Maybe, just maybe, business class right? Dennis Tennis. Yes, of course. Of course. That's something else that I'm okay with spending my money on. If I'm guys, realistically, if I'm traveling and it's a 2-hour, 3-hour flight, then no. But 13 hours, I want to arrive and feel fresh. If I didn't do that, I probably wouldn't have been able to do a live stream. Now I sound like a big baby, but I felt well rested enough to be able to do a 3-hour live stream yesterday right after landing. So it helps. Do you set up traps for SFPs? How do you look for them? What do you mean set up traps? I'm not sure I understand your question. SFPs, swing failure patterns. So for example, this low over here, I think is significant. $74,200. We dumped into this level on going into Saturday, and then we got a nice bounce for Bitcoin. And if we are to drop below and reclaim it, the idea is to go long. No, no. SFPs, never. I never set limit orders. I'm on the screen looking for the entry, and that's it. Need the leg space for 13 hours for sure. Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. You should give near some analysis. It's showing strength. I can, guys, but I still think it's going to go lower because I think Bitcoin will go lower on the higher time frames. You know what's showing strength? This one. This AI token. Look at this, guys. I was looking for a potential short here. And this is going to be shared within my community, but it's just holding up. Bitcoin's dumping and it doesn't seem to matter. This works until it doesn't, and then this will probably just dump massively, but I am keeping my eyes on this one. I think we sweep lower, guys. Based on this price action, this tells me that there's a high likelihood that we sweep lower. We're consolidating below the level. I think we sweep lower. And if we do, that's where I will look to hedge with a potential long. For now, I missed near short entry by 26 cents. Could have been a 10K trade. Don't dwell on missing opportunities. There's unlimited opportunities in the crypto market. King K 604. Appreciate you, my man. Agreed. If you haven't smashed the like button already, what are you doing? Oh, guys, it's getting dark. You didn't tell me. You didn't tell me. Look at me. I'm dark. I'm going to turn on my lights. One moment. All right. That's better. Sorry, I saw something in the chat. Longs keep jumping in. I feel a sweep of their stops is coming. Is that so? Tools, CBD. 5 minutes. Go buy. I prefer Bybit, honestly. Yeah, there's some longs jumping in here. Oops. Yeah. Guys, with longs jumping in, I like a sweep of the low. I do. So good observation. When I look at the CVD, I mean, you could see longs are starting to jump in. Give me a sweep. Give me a sweep right now. Can you explain? Well, don't feel too bad. I thought near and then sold at 200-day moving average at 163, bought back in at 2 while it's retesting the anchored VWAP. I am not in altcoin buying mode, but some of you guys are, and to each their own. Because my base case is if Bitcoin's going to head lower, won't the altcoins that I'm interested in also head lower? And there's a very high likelihood that that's the case. So what time frame are you looking at for CVD? It's going down on the 15 minutes. I was looking at the 5. I can check. See. I mean, Bybit USD, yes, but Bybit USDT is going up. So let's see if we sweep these lows. If, these, for example, it would be bearish if longs start jumping in and we create higher highs for the longs, but we create lower lows with the price action. That would be bearish. I'm going to delete this because I could be wrong, guys, but I am of the opinion that we could potentially sweep the lows. The lows that we set on the weekend again. An acceptance below there, we're dropping another $3,000. But I think that this has a high probability of holding. Unless we just get some major nukage. But from a probabilistic perspective, I'd be looking at that. Show us the sunset view. I have a tripod, the camera's right there. Maybe next time. It's a lot of work to detach it. But I don't want to also show you guys where I live. If I share the view, there's a lot of buildings that are facing the palm. I do not live on the palm, but I can see it. That's all I'll say. I don't live in JLT. Let's see, guys. Yeah, that's a bad idea. No showing where your location is. The most I will say is like I'm traveling to a potential country. What's good, legends? I can see that when the price action is boring, people start tuning out, but I think we could be seeing an interesting move here. Not much clarity yet. Still in my Bitcoin short, still holding. Gosh, I'm hungry. Maybe I just... Guys, we've been at it for 3 hours, but I don't want to leave until we see a sweep of the lows. And what if we don't sweep the lows? Do I just stay live for 24 hours or what? Decisions, decisions. Do. So Bitcoin is just chopping around here. Let's take a look at the stock market. Okay. Bitcoin is holding up well after its dump. But let's see. Yeah, look. A little bit of acceptance. It's make or break right now. Either we sweep or we react from here. Right now, it is interesting to see that we tried to break back above for the stock market, above that previous all-time high. I love trading previous all-time highs because your invalidations are so easy on these trades. It's like acceptance back below, short trade, stops above the high. That's it. If you lose, you lose. You'll know you're wrong because if the stock market just continues going, it keeps on going. But I prefer this with crypto, actually. Or reclaim, hold above, off to the races, long. All-time high setups are great, honestly. But with this, I feel like I almost don't even need to check the Bitcoin chart. I know it'll be lower. I knew it was going to be under 75 simply because I could see that stocks are, it's crazy. Let's see. I always consider Bitcoin dominance in my analysis. Always, always, always. Nvidia is dumping hard. And if Nvidia dumps, can anyone tell me the percentage of the stock market that Nvidia represents? So we're at 3 hour mark. The longest live stream I've done is double this. Pretty insane. I was so dead by the end of that as well. But you guys remember, as soon as I leave, that's when we get interesting price action. So maybe I have to leave. I just ordered my food as well. I ordered like a little meat wrap. Also, something to consider, guys. In bear markets, Bitcoin usually taps into two key levels: the realized price and the balanced price. You can see that every bear market we've tapped into it. Now, the counterpoint to this is every bull market, we've tapped into the terminal price, which we did not manage to do so this cycle. The Bitcoin balance price is at $39,000. The Bitcoin realized price is at $54,000. So something to consider. We got to get below green. Look, 4 hour candle close for Bitcoin is in 51 minutes. Still a lot of time, but if it closes like this, maybe the next one. So maybe I have to stay on the live stream for another 4 hours. Let's see. Let's see what we can do here. If that's the case, and the price keeps chopping, and you guys are willing to stay, even though it's late, I'll probably make a coffee and stay up with you guys. Let's see. The green line on the last chart. Green line on the last chart. Which chart? Oh, you're talking about the balanced and terminal. Yeah, the green line is the realized price, which is 54. I think we're going to probably go below there, to be honest. But it takes so long, guys. And bottoms take a long time to form, a very long time. We could spike up, come back down. There's so many ways that this can play out, right? The volume for this dump is higher than most. Boom 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 boom. I clicked on. Oh, there it is. Okay. Bitcoin pumping. Do you trade metals? Sometimes. But my edge is in crypto. Up or down, I like trading crypto. I think gold will probably go up over the course of this year, to be honest. Here's the thing. Some alts will hold okay here while Bitcoin chops. But the second, if we do end up doing this move will be devastating for a few alts. For alts in general, sorry, not a few. So let's see. Let me know in the chat, guys. Are you guys interested in buying alts right now? Because I've seen on Twitter, there's a lot of guys that are saying on any pullbacks, you want to look into these AI altcoins. And there is some that have been outperforming. Um, are you guys buying here is my question. Or are you waiting for lower? The thing that I think people need to understand with my higher time frame analysis is that, as I've shared many, many times, I hold spot Bitcoin. I do, from the previous bear market lows. And so it makes it easier from an investment standpoint to not be in a rush, because quite honestly, if 60K was the low, I'm happy to buy back higher. But I don't think it was the low. And because I already have such good exposure, I'm content either way. And you want to put yourself in a position where whatever happens in the market, you stand to benefit from it. I actually sold some more of my spot Bitcoin back when we had the rally above 80K. So I sold some above there. I shared it in my group as well. Guys, all those updates, even spot buying and spot selling, not just leverage trades, in my community, if you want to know how I'm operating in the market on a day-by-day, week-by-week basis, DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram to be able to join that group. Hello guys, nice to meet you all. I like alts, waiting though. Very few alts, only alts with exchange listings upcoming. Not interested in alts anymore, waiting for lower. Can I ask, when you first got interested in crypto, what and how did you trade the market then? When I first got interested into crypto, well, actually my first ever crypto that I bought, and this is how you know you've come a long way. You guys are gonna laugh at this, and I'm sure some of you used to think like this as well. I bought Ethereum because it was cheaper than Bitcoin. That was it. That was it. I was like, oh, this is less, therefore it has to go up more. That was the thinking behind my big Ethereum purchase. So that was my first cryptocurrency, and that's what got me into crypto. And then slowly but surely, I got into trading, started learning about trading, and the rest is history. Luke Draco, waiting for lower. This bear market will beat both sides of the market down. How did that purchase go? Oh, it went really well. I bought ETH at like $700 or something. So I made some money. I made some money. So it went well. And then you get hooked when you make a little bit of money. Little did I know, huge losses were going to come before I became a successful trader. But again, that's the tuition, right? That's the tuition. Some people can learn through other people's mistakes, and I would encourage you to do that if you can. But a lot of times, you have to learn through your own mistakes. I'm that type of person, so. All right, guys. A little bit of bottoming out structure here. Starting to get interesting. Trying to reclaim that anchored VWAP. Getting interesting here, guys. Getting interesting. It's still below it. That's not a trigger for me. My first, John Travolta, my first crypto was Shiba Inu. Made unrealized 30K and then lost it all. Oof. Yeah, that's how it happens. Pushing up here a little bit, guys. Pushing up a little bit. Would you consider providing a short tutorial video detailing your chart setups and technicals of what you look for and where to setups and how? Okay, yeah, I could do that. That would probably be shared in my group, to be honest. Like, you guys get those insights as to how I'm thinking in the market. There's nothing that makes me happier when I share my analysis in the group and someone messages me saying, man, I used your analysis and I've made my own decision to enter this trade on this crypto and it performs well because of the analysis without me even sharing a setup. So that makes me very, very happy. My first Bitcoin buy was at 40K and sold at 10.4K for $400 profit. Damn. Dude, that's exactly why I didn't buy Bitcoin at $4,000 like an idiot. I was like, I'll buy the cheaper ones. I'll get a bigger return. Seriously, that was me in the beginning with crypto also. Yeah, man. That's like most people, right? Like most people. Number smaller, therefore I will make more. Okay, guys. Let's see if we get a potential reaction from this zone. You want to see us get a reclaim here if you're bullish. And why are we pumping? Are stocks doing okay? Oh, we are outperforming the stock market on the lower time frames. Nice little move up here. Nice. Little wick. One more low. One more low. Wiki wiki. It's because everyone's trying to go short now. I sure hope not. Guys, I really hope that you didn't just pile into a short at a potential bottom. The time to short was from higher. But perhaps here is an interesting zone. This is the zone we talked about, We have 7 minutes until the 15-minute candle close. Wiki right now. Is that the case? Are people jumping into shorts? Let's check it out. No, guys. The Bybit bros are longing. The Bybit bros are longing. Check it out. Now if we create a new low, because we created a higher high, we're above the anchored VWAP, guys. We are above the anchored VWAP. I don't like seeing people jumping into longs, to be honest. Can it play out? Of course it can play out, but I want to see a sweep lower. Otherwise, I likely won't take a trade. Let's see. Funding rate is also positive. People are longing this. People are longing this. But if we reclaim it, we reclaim it. See how we're still below? I'm cautious about these wicks, guys. Let's see. The delivery was fast. Very fast. But Dubai delivery is ridiculously fast. Guys, when you order something on Amazon, if you need to return it, you literally leave it outside your door and you initiate a refund, and within 1 hour, the guy comes and picks it up. I've ordered a PlayStation before, and it took an hour to come. Pretty sweet. We might get a 15-minute candle close above the level, which is interesting. We got a couple of Bybit bros longing. Woo! That's a big one. Big push on the longs there. Sorry for yelling. There's a lot of sentimental value to me, simply because I wouldn't have explored trading in crypto, and I wouldn't be where I am today without exploring Ethereum as the first crypto. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Some of you will say like, "Oh man, why didn't you enter a trade?" But I'm a swing trader, right? The conditions have to be really good for me to take a scalp. And right now, I'm not that convinced. Like, let's see how the 1 hour candle goes. We still got 30 full minutes to see that. Enjoy. Bybit funding is still negative. I want to enter a trade on stream, like we normally do. But if we can't hit the levels that I'm interested in, then shorts piling in. We got a lot of shorts, guys, a lot. Which is why, to me, it would make sense to get a squeeze. Daniel Jesus, I definitely don't look at the 1 minute and 5 minute time frame, even for scalps. Some of you do, but it's not my style. Guys, it's just not enough accuracy on the shorter time frames. That's why I don't trade that. Oh, sorry guys, you can hear me chew. Shoot. My bad. I didn't think you could hear me. I'll mute when I. It's because I have the music, right? One sec. Maybe if I just. Better? Music is better? I didn't miss any long, my boy. Wait for. I'm gonna wait a little bit. Can you hear the music? There's a trader named Chento. He looks at the 5 second chart, bro, and he trades with more money than I trade with. Like he trades with way. Sorry, Bitcoin moves 1%, and he's down 400k. Bitcoin moves up 1%, and he's up 400k. It's insane. Anyways, made a mess. Do you like Crypto Crank? No clue who that is. Is it better? Can you guys hear me chewing? Or is the music louder? That's the whole point. I moved the mic for you guys. All right, we're back. That was a good wrap. Is that food? Yeah, I ate food. All right, guys. Let's look at here now. Did we enter any trades during live? No, we didn't. Because of the aggressive price action. Should I turn down the music a bit? I think I will. It's a bit loud. Okay. So, where are you guys? So many tabs open. Why level 75.28, not 75.4? Because it's this pivot. I'm on bluffing. It's as simple as this pivot. That's it. Take a look, guys. Take a look. I want to see the 1 hour above. Right now we're below. I'm telling you, gotta be careful with this. If we hold here, then it will be good. Mm, mm, mm. 15-minute looks like it wants to try to close below. And if it does, let's see, guys. Let's see. I'm being patient here. Yuri, hello. When are you going to add to your short position? I'm not going to add to my short position, guys. I've been adding to my short position all bear market long. I don't need to add here. That would be very silly of me. And guys, I'm trading with a lot of capital, so I'm pretty selective about when I add to my position. I don't need to add. Definitely not. Now we pay attention. If we make a new low with all of the longs jumping into the markets, could just be a pump and dump. It could just be a pump and dump. Should I bet on up for 24 hours starting now? I don't know, my man. Stock's puking. Is that why? Oof. Let's see, guys. So, here's the thing. I'd like more continuation to the downside. Stock market is also looking shaky. Yeah, me too. My level that I'm actually interested in hedging my shorts with is here. $74,200, $1,000 lower than where we're currently at. Will we get it is the question. If I'm not on the stream and we get it and I take a long, it has to be on a reclaim, but I always let my community know when I take the long. So if you want to join my community, All the trades that you're seeing when I come on the live stream that are already open, these were shared in my group. DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram if you want to join for free. The only requirement is that you sign up with one of my affiliate exchange links down below and you start trading on there as you normally would with your own capital. I choose bluffing. I like bluffing. Everything is about to crash. LMAO bet on up. It's a short, guys. Yeah, Rick Ty, guy. Oh, if it's not clear, guys. Oh, I see. I see. You're confused because it's maybe blocked on the side. So right here on the bottom left on my bluffin screen, it's red. Red means short. It says sell. Sell. Sell means short. This is not a long trade, guys. I'm up 300 grand. How on earth could this be a long trade? No, it's a short trade that I've added to on the way down. And every time I've added, I've shared in my community. Every single time. So unrealized is 90K right now. Realized around 300. I like BitUnex because it's the only exchange with coin icons. The thing with BitUnex, though, is that when we have major crashes or huge events in the market, not spreading anything, but I heard that the exchange was down. I had a couple of friends trading on there. I like Bluffin. Bluffin is my go-to. It is better than BitUnex, in my opinion, of course. I've tried both. Bluffin are also faster at listing like shit coins and things like that, which I like because I short shit coins. How's this one doing now? Okay, it's kind of just chilling. Yes, of course Bluffin has stocks, guys. Come on. Has all the stocks. Look, TradFi. You can also do uranium, gold, silver, copper. You can trade the S&P 500. You can trade natural gas, QQQ. These are all stocks. You can trade a lot of stocks on here. MicroStrategy, like anything really. It's so solid. I wouldn't, if I didn't trust them, guys, I wouldn't have over $1 million on the exchange. Just put it like that, right? I trust them with my capital. And that's, that's arguably more important than any bonus. In the description, I have tons of bonuses. Trusting the exchange with your capital is arguably more important than any bonus you could get on the platform. And it's more important than any competition as well. Although we're smashing the competition. If you want to join, guys, you know where to find it. Second link in the description down below. After you sign up with me, you can register and potentially... How are we doing here? We're playing catch up. We're playing catch up, guys. When we started the stream, I think I was below 120. And this guy was at 128. He went up 1 mil. We went up 3. We're playing catch up. I think we can get to number 1 ranked. There's thousands of teams and we're just crushing it. We're number 2. 21,000 participants, 3,200 teams. Yeah, we got this. We got this, guys. We got this. Considering I have 18,000 subs and I don't have like 500,000 subscribers, pretty insane that we're up there. All right, guys. So right now, the situation with Bitcoin is we're trying to break above this level, 75,280. Hourly close above there would look pretty decent for continuation, because we're also technically holding on to the anchored VWAP. But that does not mean that I would close my shorts. More than happy in my shorts. If the stocks aren't available in your country, well, there is also 2bit, which is a solid exchange, and Weeks also has those options. So you got all the links in the description. Trade on there as you normally do, but the main benefit is you get access to my free community where I share my own trades and my overall market analysis. Let's see, are we going to get the close above? It looks like it. Do, 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 do. How do you overcome PTSD from crashes like deepfake? Well, first, here's the thing. When I'm in trades, I protect my positions, right? And so when I get stopped out, most of the time, it's at break even after I've already taken profits. So I protect my capital in that way. Now, there is the odd time where my trade gets invalidated and I have to close at a loss, but for the most part, crashes are what, honestly, I know it sounds crazy to say this, but crashes are what makes crypto great, because you can take advantage of them. On the deepfake crash, I think I might have been in a short already, which naturally it's awesome because you make money on the way down. Fake out is getting real. Look at that, guys. We got 6 minutes. We got 6 minutes. Yeah, guys. Gotta close above. Let's see. Some tell me I'm too patient, but let's see, guys. Abyss, that's awesome. That's the thing, guys. If you have cash, you can take advantage of those opportunities. On October 10th, I doubled my portfolio since I was all in on cash and could buy discounts before selling at the top. That is great. I was actually before October 10th, right before, I was in an Ondo short, and then we had the liquidation event, and that short absolutely printed on the way down. I think, I think my total TP, my targeted TP, which I hadn't set, was it was going to be like 10 or 20k profit, but it ended up being like 50 or 60k profit. It was a great one. Sometimes you get lucky like that, right? That's luck. No one could predict that. We are forming divergence on 15 minutes. How much capital did you start with initially? I started, you guys have asked me this before, right? And I've been very transparent with the fact that when I started trading, I started with a few $1,000s. And the reason I was able to do this was because I worked a full-time job and I was earning a good income before I started. So I was supplementing my trading with my working income. And it's allowed me to get to where I am today. I would never, and I will repeat this every stream if the question comes up, I would never just quit your job and jump into trading thinking that you're miraculously going to make it if you have no experience whatsoever. It's risky. There's a different kind of pressure when the only money you make is from trading, or the only money you can make because you're no longer employed. So it's foolish to do that, in my opinion. It's just my opinion. Some people have done it, but the reality is I had a lot of losses before I became successful. And the only way I was able to handle those losses was supplementing my trading with my income. So I hope that makes sense. Can you have a long and short open at the same time on Bluffin? Absolutely you can. So right now you can see that I have a short open, and I unfortunately opened this short without activating the setting that you talked about. You cannot have open trades. You cannot have open trades if you're going to activate the setting. Your account has to have no trades open. But you go here, top right corner, settings, see position mode, one-way mode. You click hedge mode. So this allows you to open both sides. Now, if you already are in a trade, you can actually hover over to your settings and you can create a sub account on Bluffin. And on that sub account, you can go short if you're going long on your main account, or you can do the opposite, vice versa. So I hope that makes sense. But yes, you can, to answer your question. Do. Gang, what's up? Trader Alchemist. Hello, hello. Hello. All right, guys, we closed above. We closed above. And we closed the 4-hour candle above as well, right? So, what this means is, of course, we can potentially just pump up. But what this means is I am looking for a potential long on a pullback. Should we get one? We officially closed the 4-hour candle below the previous local bottom. Yusuf Geo, are you sure? No. What are you referring to? Are you referring to here? This bottom? Because we still have a long ways to go before hitting 74.2K. And below means below the wick. We did not close below this one either. So I'm not sure what you're talking about, Yusuf Geo. Care to elaborate and I'll take a look. How can I get my bluff and trading fees down? Crypto Legend, it really depends on how much capital you're trading with. So the way that it works with my group, you guys know it already. You sign up with Bluffin or any of these exchanges, you get access to my group for free after DMing me the keyword CBM on Telegram. This group, I share all of my own personal trades and my overall market analysis. However, people that are trading with a little bit more capital, I have worked specifically with Bluffin to be able to give you reduced fees. Now, normally reduced fees requires hundreds of millions, if not billions, in trading volume, depending on which tier we're talking about, of course. But I've managed to reduce it to just an amount of capital. So if you're trading with 25K, 50K, 100K, or $1 million, then I can get you significantly reduced fees on Telegram. Of course, if you're trading under my referral link. So if you are, and you're already in my community, or you are and you're not in my community, just DM me on Telegram and let me know, and I'll be able to work that out for you on Bluffin. That's typically how it works. But normally, as I said, it doesn't matter if you have $500,000 on Bluffin. If you're not trading and you're not producing trading volume, then your fees remain relatively high. So I can get you guys reduced fees depending on the trading volume. Was this the local bottom for Bitcoin? But yeah, Crypto Legend, just reach out to me if you need reduced fees. I got you. Probably using a different broker. The best play right now is to pull back into the 15-minute golden zone after this close. I am not in a trade, Legends. But I might be soon. I'd like to see 75-1. We closed above this low. Honestly, it's Boom, 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 boom. Sorry, guys, I went quiet. Just looking at the charts on my other computer. Where are you guys? I'll take a look at some of the comments now. Yeah, the outflows right now are pretty crazy for the ETF. I'm just Bo, 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 bo. Targeting. Sorry guys, I'm just updating my my community right now. I feel like I stopped speaking for a while. Long stream, yes sir. 4 hours. We're past the 4 hour mark. Was it above? Remains the same. All right, guys. What do we say? What's next? What's next for Bitcoin? Dump or pump? Dump or pump? Dump or pump? Comment down below, guys. Dump or pump? Boom, boom, boom. I want a long. it is ugly price action. Do we sweep the lows again? Do. This is the thing, it's dangerous here because it's one of those, like, do we just absolutely capitulate or can we hold up here? Can this low provide a pivot? Right? I'm happy with the short. I want a hedge. I want a hedge. And I would really, like, best case scenario for me would be still a sweep of these lows. But because we got a 4-hour candle close back above this level, I may, check this out. This was the wick from today. And we managed to effectively jump back up. So, I think we could get a little bit of a squeeze, guys. I do. I really do. I know it seems crazy, but I might go for it, guys. Up, side. And then if we take a look at the liquidity, I like how the price is kind of slowing down here as well. Decisions. We reclaim the anchored VWAP on the 4-hour. I have not been paying attention to the chat. Sorry, guys. Um, brace up for another short squeeze. No, Yusuf Geo, my man. I've said a lot. I've said it a lot on this live stream and many other live streams that you've watched. I don't look for that many swing longs in a bear market unless it's from like aggressive lows. I just don't. So swing shorts are the way to go, in my opinion, when we get big pumps. Otherwise, my longs in this market are typically scalp longs. I think we could bounce here. I just... Why does it do that? All right, guys. It almost feels like I'm alone analyzing the charts and just looking at things. I haven't tuned into the chat. Um, that's a good target. Yeah. This is also like a very critical level, in my opinion. And we can use. All right. Where is everyone? Let's see, guys. Yo, I'm back. Did I miss anything? I wouldn't say so, guys. I just shared an update within my community, so sorry for not chatting for a bit, but let's take a look at this price action and see what's going on. This is like this is do or die for Bitcoin, guys. Like if we lose 74.2, the probabilities are that we're just gonna nuke. So just letting everyone know. Just letting everyone know. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Honestly, it's really cool to see the goat in his natural habitat, just stressing over charts. So here it is, my friends. I shared. This is the thing. We could easily just nuke. It it really depends on the stock market. If this crawls up, then let's see it. I'm in the position, guys, and I'm currently down. It's a very, very small position compared to my other ones, but I want this. I'm down 50 bucks, guys. So just to be perfectly clear, I share my setups with my community first and foremost, always. So if you want to know when I enter trades faster than people on the live streams, which now it doesn't matter because I'm literally sitting at a loss, then you have my community. So let me explain the logic behind this and why I think that what we're seeing here is an okay level. So let's just see the comments. Should we go in? Guys, it's up to you. You do what you want to do. I'm just telling you what I want to do. Matthew, my man, come on. The bottom will form in October. Yeah, I agree with that. But from a scalping perspective, this is okay. And let me explain why. As I explain why, the price will just nuke to my stop loss. So this is how it works. We had the 4-hour candle close. The first sign of initial buying pressure was the fact that we managed to close above this level. 75,235. This, to me, because we closed above this level, I'm speculating on the fact that we could be forming a higher low here. On top of this, we closed above the anchored VWAP again from the 65K pivot low, which is a very important level. So right here, right? So can Bitcoin just nuke? Yeah, it's a possibility. However, because of all that, I am willing to speculate on a scalp long as a hedge against my shorts. So guys, if you're not in any positions, I don't know, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but look, my short is absolutely printing. And if I get stopped out of this position, it's for $5,000. So it's worth the risk, in my opinion, based on my existing positions in this market. My short is up around 94K, and I've realized around 300K on this trade. My other Bitcoin short, I've realized around 21K, and unrealized around 14.5K. This long, I'm risking even less. This long that I'm currently in, I'm risking just under 1% of my trading portfolio. So with that being said, this is a hedge position for me, speculating on a potential higher low, targeting some upside liquidity. I know the shorts are getting horny here. And could we grab this downside first? Yes, it's possible. But I'm willing to speculate here based on all the reasons that I gave you. If I get stopped out, I get stopped out. I don't really care, to be honest, because the lower we go, the more my shorts print. So it's a great position to be in this market. So let's see, guys. Let's see. So you could see I am shorting and I am longing. Who wants to see me lose 5K on stream? Let's see. I've explained my reasoning, guys. Some of you might question it. but I am not muted, am I? Yeah, guys, I'm not going to risk a lot. Guys, I have to be honest. This is going against the current trend, and I'm so happy with my shorts, but it's worth it from a risk to reward perspective. If you're not in shorts and you're hoping that price just skyrockets from here, I have something else to tell you, because there's a high probability that we do not just skyrocket from here. If we do pump, it's going to probably create a lower high, and the shorts will print. So let's see. Let's see, guys. I should send that. Actually, it's more like 0.5% of. I think we could bounce from here. I really do. But let's see, guys. Let's see. Let's see. We're printing. I don't know why. I get nervous sharing trades like this on the live stream. It's weird. It's so much easier to just do it yourself and not share, right? Damn, 4.5 hours later. Yeah. What can I say, guys? I'm feeling like I'm feeling like myself. We're back. Richie4199, Matsur, don't you worry about live trading as you get bigger? Yes, I do. And the reality is, as I get bigger, guys, yeah, I'll still do the live streams, but if you actually want my trades, you're gonna have to join my group. That's it. I don't make the rules. I mean, I do make the rules, but just so we don't have, 5,000 people watching and then we all enter a trade at once. I don't want to do that. And my group, the reason why it works is because people that are inactive, I also kick out of my group. So I get to keep the group relatively clean. So yeah. I don't know why you wouldn't join, to be honest. If you care to hear my thoughts about the market and see how I'm trading, it's a no-brainer because it's completely free. But to each their own. Some people just want to join on the live stream. But yeah, we're going to definitely get to a point where I'm not sharing any trades. And this trade was also shared in my group first. My group comes first always. If you guys want to join my group, remember, you have the first link in the description down below. DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram. We have people trading with $500, $1,000, $10,000, $50K, $100K, $500K, $1 million. We have all types of traders in this group. So if you want to join for free, you know how to do it. Sign up with one of the affiliate exchange links down below and start trading on there. I typically recommend Bluffin, although you'll notice that this trade was taken on weeks. So let's see. But this live trading is very educational. Grigor, so The way that I envision the future of growing the channel is I will probably not be going live every single day like this. I think what I'm going to start doing is live streams within my community. So on Telegram, and I'll publish an unlisted link, and then I'll only do the live streams, some trading live streams with my community directly. So this way there's even more of a benefit to join. Just letting you know how I'm going to probably shift things around for now. So the education, I do agree with you. I think it's better to do it this way on a live, but I will just share it with the community instead of with everyone. Trump is live. I want to join your group, but I don't have enough capital to... I want to join your group, but I don't have enough capital for the verify. Look, we have the minimum set in place, and we can't make exceptions for that. However, once you get there, I'd be more than happy to add you into the group. I can't make exceptions. I've been asked that before. So for now, though, all the resources are on YouTube as well. Guys, we've been live for 4 hours and 45 minutes, and honestly, feeling pretty damn good. Not gonna lie. We're printing on the shorts on the way down. We're printing on the longs. I mean, what more could you ask for? We're not printing on the longs. I'm joking. It's pretty pathetic price action. I'm hoping for a bigger reaction. Otherwise, we're likely going to nuke. Let's see. A good sign would be hourly back above. Back above 75,235. And guys, if you're messaging me on Telegram, yes, I do have a team that helps me with responses, and I have automated responses too. Do you happen to count Elliott waves? No, not really. And some of you guys asked me, well, why not? Andy and Devol do it from Mind Pillar Markets, and these guys are great traders as well, and I'm great friends with them. But I have a strategy that works, so why would I overcomplicate it with Elliott wave counts? I don't need to. So if I ever did look into it more, it would be just because I'm interested in knowing what it's all about. But I don't need, in the most respectful way possible, I don't need more noise. Zcash is below 560. Trump's last year term as president, crypto will pump. Trader Alchemist, you promise? Do you promise we will pump? That would look good for my long, but I doubt it. Are you full-time in crypto? John Travolta, my man, of course I am. That's how I make my money. I trade crypto. That's literally it. I trade crypto, and then the rest is spent producing content and educating everyone. This guy's gonna nuke the market. Hey, I'm in a long. Should I close in loss, or can I close at break even? My man, I can't give you financial advice. What I will say is I don't know what I'm gonna say. Yeah, now I'm starting to get tired. I think we'll do just over 5 hours today. 5 hours at the office. Stock market getting a little bit of a move to the upside. Can Bitcoin push? Can Bitcoin push? I'm in the long. We took the trade on the stream. It just took over 4 hours to get into a trade. But I was liking how the price was slowing down. I was liking how we popped back above the anchored VWAP on the 4-hour time frame candle close. And now what would look really good would be if this 1-hour candle could close above the anchored VWAP at 75.2. So if it pumps another $50, $60 and we hold above, that would look pretty strong. Ada Love, I didn't mention the head and shoulders pattern. Someone asked me about it and I just drew it out yesterday. Take profits. Ah, no, guys, it's fine. It's a tiny percentage of my trading portfolio. If I get stopped out, I get stopped out. Zcash looks to have done a double top. Glad I shorted the top. Yeah, guys, I got cooked on Zcash, but I'm printing on my Bitcoin shorts. I'm annoyed about that, to be honest, about the whole Zcash thing. I lost like 60K on that trade. So, guys. Hello. Come on. Come on. We must. Give me the reclaim. Give me the reclaim on the 1 hour. Give me the reclaim. Or are you going to disappoint me and just nuke? Give me the reclaim. I know it didn't hit my level down below here, but as explained, price was slowing down. We had the 4-hour close back above the wick and the anchored VWAP. Come on. Come on. Check it out, baby. Let's go. Come on. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It's fun to be in a long. I'm always so damn bearish. And believe me, guys, I think we're headed lower. I think we're headed so much lower. But if we see the scalping opportunities, I try to take them. And I think that so long as we get these reclaims, it's looking okay. I'm actually going to close a little bit. Oh. Okay. I just paid my fees for this trade. That's why I did that. Paid the fees. Give me a push, man. None of this weak shit. Give me a push. Roth trader, just use bluffing, my man. It is a risky long. Core Matsir coming out. Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, sorry guys. I might be ripping some tennis tomorrow morning, so I need to make sure. Oh, let's do it. Um, show us your rackets, dude. Guys, it's been like 2 hours since we've done a like check. No way we're only at 300. Guys, 500 likes. We've been live for 5 hours. We got to do at least 100 likes per hour. I, it's funny. I look at myself and how much I look like a dumbass on the live stream. What can you do? What's it like? 9 p.m. I read that comment. Yeah, so it's about to hit 9 p.m. I started the live stream at 4 p.m. So 5-hour live stream, guys. Why are you trading on weeks? I was checking on weeks too. I'm trading on weeks and bluffing, but bluffing is my go-to, guys. I'm still in a massive short. I don't want anyone to misunderstand me. I am in a huge short. I think Bitcoin will go lower from a swing trading perspective. But on the stream, we just shared this. And now we see. Price has started to slow down. Looking okay. I'm going to add this here. If we break above 75,485, I'm going to probably move my stop loss to break even and just see how it goes. Or maybe I'll bring it up to the low. I'll see. There is someone behind you. Last time when you guys say that, I'm like, oh, that's scary. Yeah, it's pitch black here. I just have these lights on. Let's see. We're up $700 on the stream, which is nice. This isn't the biggest trade I've taken on stream, though. This is like a really small percentage of the trading port. But hey, let's see. If we hold here, could be nice. Is anyone confused as to why I went long? Do you guys need me to explain it again? Because I'm more than happy to do so. It doesn't mean it will play out. It just, I'm happy to explain why I did what I did. Let me know, and I'm happy to address you guys. Yes, please. There's one yes, please. Anyone else want to know why I went long? I missed it. Yes, please explain. Now I'm starting. Sure. Okay. So, to put it as simply as possible, usually when you have a 4-hour low with a massive wick to the downside, if the next candle closes above the wick after a big move to the downside, then it does show signs of buyers absorbing the price. And so we had this big dump, right? We had the 4-hour close, but right at the end of the 4-hour close, we started getting bought up. Now, this is the wick that occurred today. I don't know why it moved. This is the wick that occurred today. You see this purple line, right? And so this could provide a pivot in the market. After so much downside, you get that potential pivot. Now, sometimes we get those wicks and we just blow right through it. But from a probabilistic perspective, with how dumpy the price action has been, and with a big move like this and a close back above, it made sense from a risk to reward perspective to go long, because not only did we close above the wick, but we also closed back above the anchored VWAP, which typically acts as support. This is taken, the way that I did this anchored VWAP, I'll delete it again and just show you. See this low here? This is a local low in the market. We dropped below the value area low. And because it's a local low in the market, what you can do to gauge where price can potentially react You take the anchored VWAP and you take it from this low. And you'll notice, if I zoom in, we closed above the anchored VWAP as well. That, on top of the fact that I am personally still in some major shorts in this market. My Bitcoin short, this is a swing short position, which I opened up from higher and I've added to the position. And I have a scalp short position, which was also shared on the live stream. So all that, the confluence on the chart, the selling pressure, and then the buying pressure on the way up of the 4-hour candle close, and the fact that I am in a couple of shorts, as a hedge, it makes sense for me to go long when I see this kind of reaction, because it suggests that potentially we don't have to come all the way down to these lows before getting a little bit of a spike to the upside. And sorry, the last piece of confluence that I should add, there's a lot of people looking to short here. So maybe, just maybe, we get one last squeeze up. So you see how that works? There's a lot of things that go into it, and you try to find as much confluence as possible. Granted, if the stock market can't get acceptance back above its all-time high, there's a chance that Bitcoin just nukes. This is out of our control, right? But from a probabilistic perspective, this is why I entered long. Hope that makes sense. A lot of confluence, a lot of confluence. And that's what you want to do when you're looking for trades, whether it's a short or a long, a lot of confluence. If you just refresh 2 seconds ago, you'll see the anchored VWAP setting, how I set it up. You're almost at 1K. Imagine the sandwich you could buy with that. Yeah, let's see, guys. Let's see. If I get stopped out, I'm probably going to lose. I'll lose 4K if I get stopped out. So it's part of the game, right? Now, again, if we take a look at the hourly, I am personally, can we dump here? Yes, it's possible. But I am personally, again, a fan of the fact that we closed above these levels. So we had the first close, we had the 4-hour candle close. Now we're working on another 4-hour candle close. But if you zoom in a little bit more, we had that close, and then the past hour close, we dumped all the way back down and closed above, indicating buying pressure. And here you can see we're creating a little bit of a wick to the downside. So to me, this suggests like it could be an area where we're coiling up. Now, I don't want to get everyone excited. This doesn't mean all-time highs for Bitcoin. It's just a scalp position. But you can apply the same kind of logic on the higher time frames as well. Roth Trader, maybe your anchored VWAP is different because I'm using the Bybit perpetual chart. The setup is not as good as it would be on the 74K long SFP. Absolutely agree with you. And when we started the live stream, I told you guys, I want to see this level. I want to see $74,200. But things change. And when I saw how the price action was reacting to this zone, it made sense to go long. And right now, we're up around $1,000 on the trade. You can see here. And now let's see. Either I get stopped out or we get some, we make 10K. Let's see. I will likely move my stop loss to break even if we actually get a strong reaction from price and we can get back above $75,485. If we get back above that level, I will probably just protect my position. But you can see the kind of local reaction that we're getting at this point. Now, you don't chase it here. You chase it when you have you enter when you have the confluence. So now we see. Gosh, this is not pretty though. This worries me. Seeing the stock market like that. If we stay like that, it's okay. But if we nuke, So guys, usually when I do my analysis, I don't actually do it on the exchange itself. I much prefer TradingView. I much prefer TradingView. Matt, what type of racket do you use for tennis? I actually use Roger. It's like Roger Federer's branded racket or something. It's pretty nice. I like it. And then I also have a Lacoste racket, which is pretty sweet. On Binance, we didn't reclaim the level. I don't use Binance, guys. Honestly, I don't know why so many people like Binance. It baffles me, but I just use the Bybit perpetual contract chart. It's been the best for me so far. I find it has the most accurate price and it reacts to my levels in the way that I want it to. And so I don't need to use anything else. Sometimes I'll look at Coinbase, but that's more from like a higher time frame. Lower time frame, I just use this. It's fine. I think it's just a move of a few $100s before we sweep a bit lower tomorrow. It's possible. Totally possible, guys. Did Near actually flush 15%? Yeah. If you want the anchor VO to be the same as Matt, it must be on the exchange. Happened to me too. Yeah, like I said, guys, Bybit perpetual contract on TradingView. Yeah, I find they're a little bit manipulative as well. Boo, 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 boo. Now we see. Is it going to work out or is it not? You don't want to, like, I don't want to see us start closing back below. I would prefer if this just takes off. But if it doesn't, then so be it. It was worth the attempt. That's the thing. Despite all the confluence, if price just nukes here, it was worth the attempt. And that's what I'm trying to teach you guys. You want to look for good opportunities. And sometimes those opportunities, just because they're good opportunities, it doesn't mean that they have to play out. So anyways, for now, I'm hopeful. Oh, lovely. So annoying. So annoying. The hopefulness comes if we assume that Bitcoin has dropped enough. Don't do this nonsense, please. Unreal. Unreal. It's annoying. It's annoying, guys. Like, if the stock market dumps, I'm sorry, but there's no chance that Bitcoin, that this trade will play out. That's so annoying, guys. Textbook setup for Bitcoin, but Man, that sucks. Look, if stocks wick back up, this trade will work. But we need we need stocks to behave. AV creations, it's not annoying to be honest, because in bear market years, guys, Bitcoin is known to underperform stocks. So stocks pump, Bitcoin hardly moves. Stocks can pump and Bitcoin doesn't have to pump, but stocks can dump and Bitcoin will unfortunately dump. That's what happens when you're trading the riskiest of assets, right? So, anyways, guys, that was, I explained it, and if you need more explanation, I would recommend that you rewind. I would say that that was a pretty textbook setup. So if it doesn't play out, sometimes there's factors that we cannot control. Whew. Make a market maker filter to get them off your stream. Yeah, look at that. Unreal. And we're down 400. Damn. Maybe just toast for dinner. I already ate, guys. Shorts are printing though. I'm almost up 6 figures again on this short. So let's see. Now, what would be very lovely would be a close back above on the 1 hour, of course. Still optimistic, guys. Down, down, do. Do, do. Do, do, do. Do, do. Do, do, do. Do, do. The news, a story. Yes, my opinion. A close back above. Mr. Pump-A-Lot, you're banned, my man. Shilling a shit coin. Trader Alchemist, my man. It's not about being wrong. You've been on the live stream long enough today to know that I was targeting this zone for a long. I explained my logic behind this setup, and it was a textbook setup until the stock market started doing what it was doing. Now, if we end up closing back above here, there's a probability here that this trade plays out. So yeah, I was looking for this level. But once we close below and reclaim the level, that's it. And I have absolutely no issue saying that the trade didn't work out, but it was a textbook setup. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But it really is just about probabilities and risk management, guys. And if people are salty, not saying you are a trader alchemist, but if people are salty, then I won't share any trade setups on the stream, and I'll literally just share it with my members. But let's see, guys. If stocks can hold up well, this trade can play out. Very interesting zone, I would say. Exactly, Grigor. For example, I could talk about when I was wrong. Grigor actually pointed it out in, I think it was my last stream or maybe a couple streams ago, I can't recall. But you were talking about, don't you think you shorted Zcash a little early? And I did. That's why I ended up losing money. That is a trade where I'll show you guys. I think it's always good to do a post-mortem, and I didn't do it in the group. But I shorted Zcash too early, and I lost money on the trade. But my sign to cut, this is one where like I'm happy to say, yep, I was wrong. My sign to cut was this. So trade was in some nice profits. We wicked below. We went down to 480. I was sitting in like, I think it was like 30K or something profits. And it was looking good because I was effectively saying that we could have a sweep of these highs and then get acceptance below. But what happened as the weekly time frame candle closed, what happened is we closed back above the level. And that's proof of consolidation above a level, meaning we can squeeze up higher. And so at this point, with this weekly close, while I still had profits on the table, I should have actually closed the trade and said, guys, I'm going to go attempt it from higher. This was an example of me being wrong, because on the weekly time frame, I should have closed that trade. So that's a good example. Grigor, it just came to mind because I saw your name and it's been a while. But anyways, it's not about being right or wrong. It's about making money. 100%, my man. And actually, it's funny you mentioned that. I was talking to some traders here in Dubai. And I know some traders, guys, that trade one-to-one risk to reward, and they are some of the richest people you would know. So everyone says 2-for-1, 3-to-1. You need to look for these kinds of massive setups. And while I tend to do so, I tend to usually only look for 2-to-1. There's been a couple trades myself that I have taken that I haven't even shared simply because they've been 1-to-1 and they've been looking really, really solid. So I'm kind of testing it myself before I share it with the members in my group. But some people win 40% of the time, but their wins greatly exceed their losses. It's about coming out with more money. That's it. Um, Jack, don't long when you know we're close to the end of the bear market rally. Again, I could not care less, my man. I'm in some massive swing shorts, as I shared. You think, not to sound like this, but do you think I care if I lose 5K considering this trade is looking how it's looking and considering my scalp is also looking how it's looking? So, anyways, we shall see. But I risked way more on my short, if that makes sense, because that was a high probability swing trade, which was shared in my group as well. Let's see. I have actually found that my lower risk to reward trades have been the most reliable. Yeah. Do you happen to know Dovey? No, I don't. It's why people can get with 40% win rates and doing 3-for-1 or higher setups. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, guys. Boop, 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 boop. It would be lovely if stocks behaved. That's crazy, guys. Normally, I can, live stream into the stock market close when I'm in Canada. I'm in Dubai and closes in 3 hours. Let's see, guys. Do, 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 do. Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. 15. Now we wait. Can we hold? So what you want to see is, again, a sweep of these lows, which is okay. But ideally, and I would expect that this would coincide with if stocks can get a little bit of a move up, Bitcoin closes again the 1 hour candle above 75.2. So we'd have to pump another $300. That's the best case scenario here. Whew. Let's go through some comments. Looks like we're going lower. Pump it. Oh shit, it green. See my question. Looks like you have to stream until the stock market closes. Is that your question? I'm not doing that, my man. Maybe one time I will, but I'm still recovering from the flight, and we did a 5.5 hour live stream. So we're looking good. Big oof on Bitcoin right now. Loving it. Risk reward is very dynamic because when you're in the trade, it changes, like you said. Before, if it would break a certain level to the upside, you'd move your stop loss to break even. Exactly. Can you go live for Arsenal PSG? Honestly, that would be fun. But I think I'm just going to enjoy and watch it with my friends. 419 likes, guys. Can we get an 80 additional likes? 80 additional likes. And if we go to 72K this week, I'm more than happy because my shorts will absolutely print. So let's get to 80 likes, 80 more likes. I think we can do it. We've been streaming for over 5 hours. Chop, chop. Choppy, chop, chop, price action. Jack, yes, but many people choose to copy trade you and get wrecked. I'm sorry, but when I run a community like this and I share my own personal trades, at first I was absolutely devastated. But at this point, I've gotten so used to it, and I've told people a gazillion times to not copy me and to do their own market analysis, and that I'm just sharing what I'm doing. But I don't press the buttons for you guys. So the reality is, and this is not financial advice, if people copied every single trade that I did and every movement in the market, they would make money. I'm just going to put it out there. However, the people that make the absolute most amount of money in this market that are in my group are members that can match my analysis with their own and make their own informed decisions. It is not a copy trading group. I share my own trades and you can do with that information as you wish, but I generally advise against copying myself or anyone for that matter. The group is the first link in the description down below if it interests you. Otherwise, I'll be on the YouTube channel. DM me the keyword CBM if that interests you. Yeah, people need to take accountability for their own trades, 100%. But there's, you'd be surprised. The crypto space is filled with a lot of gamblers, unfortunately. And trading is not gambling, but some people treat it as such. And the other thing that's scary with copy trading is I came on the stream and I told you guys, look, like right now I'm down $300 on this trade. If I lose this trade, I will lose $4,149. But I've explained the logic behind the trade and the fact that I have massive shorts in this market where I'm up almost 100 grand. So I'm very, very comfortable with the risk I'm taking on that trade. We're structurally in a bear market, and I still think that Bitcoin will be headed lower. But from a risk to reward perspective, it was a great opportunity, in my opinion, based on everything that I discussed. And if the stock market can close a little bit higher, maybe we push higher into close, that would be ideal, then that would provide Bitcoin a little bit of fuel. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the World Cup. That should be fun. Do, 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 do. I only regret not knowing about you earlier. I lost 50K during 2025. Imagine. I have learned grinding out little by little, learn from your technique. Thanks, brother. I'm glad I could be helpful to you. That is the point of everything I do here. I just want to be helpful. Just joining. Love your channel. How is the Zcash short going? I know you talked about it yet. I got cooked on Zcash. Thank you for your support, by the way. But I explained, if you go back in the live stream, I explained my invalidation, how it was hit, and where I should have cut the trade previously. Thank you for mentioning to use Bybit Perpetual. So you just grab the anchored VWAP, guys, from the side here. It's on the forecasting one. Scroll down to volume based, click anchored VWAP, and then you just click a pivot low on the chart. So for example, by the way, I still think there's a chance we could bounce here. For example, here is the pivot. You can see the lowest point. That's basically what you want to look for. Right here. And there you go. It creates the anchored VWAP. Oh, you want to know why I didn't enter an ETH swing short? So you guys know how I've talked about, from a liquidity perspective, a lot of people are shorting Bitcoin. Well, if we take a look at ETH, it's pretty insane. Like on all time frames, every single time frame, there's more shorts. So literally every single time frame, there's more shorts. Obviously, if Bitcoin dumps, the rest of the crypto market dumps. That we know already, but I liked using Bitcoin there. 440 likes. Legends. I think that it was a good one. 5 hours and 30 minutes. Still jet lagged. I'm going to get some great sleep this evening. Let's see if this trade plays out. If I'm stopped out, I'm stopped out. And I move on to the next one. Still in all of my big shorts. I've made 20K on this one. Unrealized 14K. Risked a little bit on the long. Holding my swing shorts. Almost up 6 figures in unrealized. All the trades that you're seeing, guys, all of them, my wins and my losses, are shared in the premium group. It's free. So if you DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram, you're able to join my group where I share all of my own personal trades and my overall market analysis. If you enjoyed the content, please do me a favor. Destroy that like button, subscribe, and I'll see you in the next update. Tomorrow will likely be a video update and not a live stream, unless we have some kind of crazy price action. Then of course I'll flick on the live stream. As always, I hope you enjoyed the content, and I will see you in the next video.